I told you that one day ain't never enough.
And welcome everyone to the District Esports League presented by Events DC. Alongside Joey Courtside, King McDermott, my name is John Fiasco Byram, and welcome to the spring qualifier number 2 here at the DEL. Joey, we're in for some more Rocket League action here today, and if there's anything that we saw from our first qualifier, we're going to be in for a high-octane afternoon of Rocket League.
Absolutely, John. We got all different things last week. We had overtime games. We had full series going the length. I believe we had reverse sweeps coming out as well. Pretty much everything came to the table last week. This week could be no different with an even bigger field playing today.
And as always, DEL is brought to you by Events DC. So definitely check them out. As a big thank you to all of our sponsors. Check them out at eventsdc.com. And also, this is powered by an amazing partnership with the DC Department of Parks and Recreation. Check out their website as well. That's dpr.dc.gov for all events and activities in the DC area. So again, big thank you to all of our sponsors. And Joey, I don't want to waste any time. I'm hyped up for this afternoon's Rocket League action, and we do have our first match ready to go. It's going to be FLCS Dynamo Tresson against Answer Esports. It's going to be a best-of-3 series between these two teams to see who will be advancing out of round 1 into round 2. Joy, I think we have right around 45 to 50 teams the last time I checked here. My number may be off, but we're going to have an action-packed week or weekend or day, if you really want to, of Rocket League here. And again, we're just moments away from our first matchup.
Absolutely. Final count came in at 39 teams today, John. So just around 40, quite a few teams this week. And again, we've seen some of these teams return. Some played in the first qualifier, some in previous qualifiers in the fall, or even in the summer before. Today, we could have some new teams on the table as well, though. So it'll be fun to see how they bring their different tactics into the matches, how we continue to see them adapt throughout the tournament today as well.
All right, Joey. So there's a lot to be looking forward to here. I'm personally looking to see if anyone's going to be busting out that Ford F-150 truck in game. I think this would be pretty sweet if someone rocks the new pickup there with that partnership between Epic Games, Rocket League, and Ford. Haven't seen it yet, but who knows? We might see that. Maybe we might see some Batmobile action in game as well. As it looks like we are still waiting for the last player to join the lobby. Take that back. They have joined the lobby. We are ready to go. It is game 1 of this best of 3 between FLC Dynamo and Answer Esports. FLCS Dynamo on the side of blue, Answer Esports on the side of orange. That's Lux midfield throwing the ball through, and Matt, very simple name there, Joey. No mispronunciation needed for that one. Matt back in the defensive end for Answer. Dub Chill's looking to pick up some boost, backtrack onto defense as Answer looks to go on the attack. Lux is there. Good challenge, but couldn't get the clearance. Ball dropping down towards goal. FLCS Dynamo in a little bit of trouble here, but Lux finally gets that clearance. Dub Chill on the line. Played back was smart there. Good position. The shot, Lux not there in time, and it's Mellow Mighty getting the first goal for Answer Esports.
Yeah, a little bit of clearance coming out here. Instead, just ending up being a great assist to the opposing team. Mello putting that one away for Answer's first goal of this match. 4:20 remaining in this one. Answer now in the lead.
Great start for Answer Esports. Just took 40 seconds for our first goal here in game 1 of our first match this afternoon. Here at the DEL. Now it's Dub Chill looking to respond. Mighty Mello scoring the goal and getting the save. Keeping Answer Esports in the lead. Dub Chill back on defense, picking up full boost. Now looking for that clearance in the corner. Dynamo looking to try to respond. Giving up that goal 40 seconds in here into game 1. Now it's Mellow Mighty off the side wall. Kisses the ceiling just a little bit, looking for that undercarriage flip off the backboard. Mellow Mighty trying to pull off something that I've only seen Squishy Muffins been able to do. That was a very impressive play, just unable to convert that goal. Now it's Lux on the attack for Dynamo, off a defender and in. Dub Chill picking up the assist. We're all even, 3:31 to go.
Absolutely. Mello looking fancy down at the other end, almost pulling the goal off, but just slightly misplaying it, and then going back to the goal here and just barely missing out on a save. Just a back and forth there, almost a goal in favor of Answer. Instead, it goes the opposite way, tying things up 1-1, 3:31 to go, and both teams showing they can score.
Mellow Mighty just inches away from keeping that ball out, but now we are all even. That comes flying in. Maybe not enough boost to make anything happen there. He's going to have to backtrack as Dub Chill now going the other way for FLCS Dynamo. Matt back on the goal line will play it into the corner. Mellow Mighty picks the ball up through midfield. Dubchill trying to go back, position just right to push it off to the side. The follow-up shot from Matt. Lux is there. Big save from Lux, but they're not out of trouble yet. Mighty Mellow off the crossbar. Can't get it to go. Matt with the follow-up shot, and it's in. Answer Esports back on top. 2-1, 2:52 to go.
The onslaught continues from Answer. It looks like Matt put this one just a little bit too high, but in the end, it does find its way under that crossbar, hits it, and pings right into the goal. 2-1 is now the lead with Answer back on top.
Off that face-off ball towards the side wall. Answer Esports looking for their chance to add on to their 1-goal lead. Dynamo trying to keep that ball out. They need to find a way to try to tie this up as we approach that midway mark here of game number 1. Matt back into the corner, centering opportunity, looking back post. Mellow Mighty, not there. Lux now through midfield, has a chance. Matt got back in time. Matt off the backboard, looking for that clearance. Lux full boost comes flying in, plays it back into the corner. Lux looking for that evening goal. Try to pull this one back. But it's Mellow Mighty with the wide open goal from center field. It's 3-1 for Answer Esports.
Mellow Mighty getting the job done again. It looked like a little bit of a clearance coming out there in midfield for FLCS. Unfortunately, it goes the other way with Mellow hitting that one off and putting it into the back of the net.
On the restart, Dynamo picks it up. Lux now through midfield, going aerial. A little too high there. Matt back on defense above the crossbar, able to clear it out of their defensive end. Now through midfield, the long range shot's going to be wide. Dubchill back in time, but not close enough. It's Mellow Mighty again. 4 goals for Answer Esports. And FLCS Dynamo now down by 3, only $1:48 to go here in game number 1.
Mellow Mighty, fine hat trick coming in there, John. That is the 3rd goal for Mellow Mighty coming in here in the 4th for Answer Esports. Now up by 3, 1:48 remaining, and Answer showing all the poison on the offensive side.
Dubchill sending that ball back through midfield. Down by 3 for FLCS Dynamo. $1:30 to go. Tall order, not impossible though. Still plenty of time for Dynamo to try to get themselves back into this game. Long range shot's gonna go just wide, far post. And Matt is there, and they're just gonna continue to pour it on. Answer Esports has the answer for everything here in game number 1.
Game number 1, though, John, this is a best-of-3 series, so we could see Dynamo come back here in game 2, but at least for game 1, as you said, Answer seems to have the answer for everything. Up by 4 goals now, 1:15 remaining, and just all the offensive pressure since that second half of the game really kicked off. Answer has been very much in charge.
Matt dropping back onto defense. Mellow Mighty pressing up. Dubchill will pick it up for Dynamo, trying to go through midfield, gets it past one defender, has an opportunity here, pinches it along the corner. Through the face of the goal, but no dice there. Can't find the back of the net. Dubchill's there. The shot far post going to be wide. Dynamo trying to threaten here late. Only 45 seconds to go. Now it's Dubchill trying to find a back post. Mellow is there once again. The follow-up from Lux, just not enough power. And the angle just a little off. Now it's Matt clearing it the other way. The long shot, Dubchill back in time for the aerial save. Matt still pressing now for Answer Esports. Dubchill able to pick it up and clear through midfield. Now looking to go on the attack. An opportunity here, going to be too high. Mellow Mighty through the opposite corner, looking for the clearance over the head of Lux. He's trying to get ahead. Mellow Mighty with all the boost. Matt will keep it in. And with 5 seconds left, Answer Esports will go up early here in the series, 1-0, but not before Mellow decides to tack one more on. Mellow likes even numbers, Joey. 6-1 is going to be your final here for Answer Esports.
Yeah, 6-1, just the ultimate punctuation on top. The exclamation point of game one here. Answer absolutely dominating. Again, a little close in the beginning, but past that maybe 3-minute mark or so, Answer really took over here, putting on an onslaught of goals. I mean, just their offensive in general was just very high caliber. Shot total, I believe, is pretty heavily in favor of Answer, which we should see here in just a second. Actually, we're going to see us instead. But yeah, I think overall Answer looked really good in game one. Heading over to game two, I think the team is going to have to find an answer here. And I think one answer potentially is the counterattack. With a team playing as aggressive as we're seeing, they could be answered against if we do see a little bit of a counterattack coming out here. Allow them to make the mistakes and then try to take it back to the other side, especially with both players of Answer playing so far up in the final third.
And also with Dynamo, towards the end of game one, we started to see them adjust a little bit. We saw them go on the attack a little bit more. Several really good opportunities. They definitely, like you said, Joey, they need to find that counterattack ability. If Answer is going to be the overly aggressive team here, Dynamo needs to find a way to punish them for that aggressiveness, and the counter is the perfect way to do it. Dynamo just needs to work on that momentum they were starting to build towards the end of game one. Build upon that positive attack that they were starting to have, getting those shots back on target. And who knows, maybe they might just be one pass away from finding the back of the net and trying to make this into a series.
Oh, and that was almost a pass right there, but some great defense coming out from the side of Answer. Yeah, absolutely, John. Dynamo looked really good in the beginning of last game. That first minute or two, they looked quite good. They looked like they were going to contest. They were getting shots down. It was after those first couple minutes that they just started to fall apart. Answer seemed to put the pedal to the metal and just continue to take shot after shot. If Dynamo can keep the shots on the other end, or at least look for that counterattacking to turn the shots around a little bit quicker, we could end up with a pretty good game two here with Lux lighting the way.
And Matt's going to strike first for Answer Esports. Took just a little bit longer. In fact, just 6 seconds longer than it took in game one. Answer Esports striking first. A beautiful barrel roll there from Matt.
Absolutely, and it doesn't look like Matt is running the truck, John, but he does have your forward header on over there with the build forward tough.
Ball played into the corner. Matt threatening again for Answer Esports. Big said it's going to be Mellow Mighty instead. Picking up the second goal here for Answer Esports. 2 goals, just right around 15 seconds for Answer Esports. They're up 2-0. On the restart, it's Mellow Mighty once again going on the attack. Dynamo just getting absolutely swamped here early in game two. Matt picking the ball up. Can't find the right angle on it. It's going to go down the other way. It's Lux for Dynamo going the opposite direction now. Looking back post. Can't find it. FLCS Dynamo struggling here in this series. Losing game one. A little lopsided on that score. 6-1 here down too early. Just a little over 3:30 remaining here in game two. This is a must win for FLCS Dynamo. Best of 3, 2 games, all you need to win. They're currently stuck back on their defensive end. Not saying it's impossible to score from your defensive end, just highly unlikely. Ball played into the corner. It's Mellow Mighty once again looking to play it around, looking for the centering opportunity. Matt, the follow-up.
Answer's doing a really good job just keeping it in the corners here, back and forth. They had it in the right corner for a while, then into the left corner. They burnt a whole minute off the clock doing that, and it doesn't look like Dynamo can get the ball out of their own end here.
All the pressure from Answer Esports, and Matt is going to put a 3 spot up for Answer Esports. It is 3-0, 2:51 to go.
Absolutely, and if you can keep the ball in that final third, you're going to get more and more shots off, and in the end, one will eventually fall, and one does here as Answer takes that 3-0 lead. 2:50 to go in this one. Dynamo needing to find an answer.
Approaching that halfway mark here in game number 2. It's Matt on the attack once again. All the pressure coming from Answer Esports. Dynamo really struggling to get the ball out of their defensive end. Matt follow up the shot, back post, and in. It is a beauty from Matt, makes it 4-0, exactly at the halfway mark here in game number 2.
Absolutely. We saw Mello put up a hat trick in the first game. Now it's Matt coming out the hat trick in this one, scoring 3 of his team's 4 goals so far. 2.5 remaining. Dynamo still scoreless.
Bit of a takeoff there on the face-off. Regardless, Answer Esports will have control off that face-off, and Mellow Mighty going aerial looking for goal number 5. Mello has no issue finding goal number 5 just 13 seconds later after their last goal. Answer Esports up 5-0 here in game number 2.
Mello with the fancy aerial work there, just going for a little faint touch there, and then in the end turning it the opposite way and putting it in the goal. 5 goals there. Mello looking at a hat trick again here in game 2.
Mighty Mello into the corner, defensive end, looking for that clearance through midfield. It's Dubchill with the interception. The shot on frame will be turned aside by Matt. Now looking to go through midfield. The shot, that should be too high. Yep, just too high over the crossbar, maybe a little wide. Matt follows it up from the near wall, looking for his teammate Mello. Couldn't make that last minute connection there. Now Lux going the other way for Dynamo, trying to find a way to break that goose egg on their side of the scoreboard. Dubchill just sliding around, gets credit for the save on Matt. Kind of trying to feel Matt out which way he was going to go. Now Mello Mighty back in the corner, defensive end through midfield for the clearance. Now on the attack. 125 remaining. Answer Esports feeling pretty good about themselves here in this opening series. A very dominant performance so far. Lux, a beautiful interception in the defensive end for Dynamo. Can't get the clearance though. Mello Mighty going back post. Dubchill is there, turns it aside. Now looking to go on the attack in the air. It's Dubchill. Can't get the ball to drop down enough. Will crash into the crossbar. Now it's Matt going the other way. Dubchill back in time. Under 60 seconds to go. All ball on the side wall. FLCS Dynamo unfortunately not able to get anything going here on offense, spending a majority of the game in their own defensive end, just unable to clear the ball. Really have struggled to get out of their defensive end and really try to find a way to go on the attack. One of the rare opportunities here with 30 seconds to go for a shot on goal. Lux turned aside by Matt. Almost had their opening goal here under 30 seconds. Dubchill back in time, but not enough. Will crash off the post and in. It's Mello Mighty again, and it's 6-0 for Answer Esports.
Answer Esports with that 6th goal and now a hat trick on both players as well. Mello picks up his hat trick there. 22 seconds left in this one, John. Unfortunately, it looks like Dynamo may be headed to that lower bracket.
20 seconds to go. As Joey said, there is a lower bracket, the double elimination tournament. So we're not going to say goodbye to Dynamo yet, as they will have a chance at second life in the lower bracket. 10 seconds to go. Answer Esports looking for that clean sheet or that last second goal. Dubchill has something else in mind, wants to keep it at 6. And with the ball hitting the ground, possibly no. Mello Mighty one more time. Maybe he didn't like even number goals. Now this time with 7 on the board. Mello Mighty with goal number 4 here in game 2, which will seal the deal. 7-0 at the 0-0 mark here in game 2. And Answer Esports will be moving on to the next round. And FLCS Dynamo Tresson will be dropping down to the lower bracket.
Absolutely. And just look at the shots here, John. 9 and 5 both on the side of Answer Esports for a total of 14 compared to only 3 from the side of Dynamo. Like you said, it was just held in that final third. When it comes to Dynamo, they just had a tough time clearing that ball in general in game 1 and game 2. Answer continued to pour in that pressure in the end, pouring on shots, a number of those converting to goals.
A very tough match there for Dynamo. Again, really getting stuck in their defensive end. Couldn't really find a way to get out of their own defensive end. I mean, again, 3 shots on goal the entire 5 minutes. It's really tough. Answer is a very, very good team. We saw them score in different ways in game 1 and game 2. Very talented, very able to adapt to whatever defense throws at them. But it's just really tough when you're stuck in your own defensive end, because really your only time to kind of reset is after you give up that goal. And it just feels like that pressure is just constantly building and building and building. And Answer Esports is just able to press all the right buttons to shut Dynamo down.
Absolutely. Answer had the answer to everything Dynamo tried to throw at them. And because of that, they will be moving on in the upper bracket.
Just trying to get word here for what our next our next match is going to be here in the upper bracket. We are waiting to hear back from our production team. Give a big shout out to all of our production staff there at the game gym, currently on site over there. We are remote here in Northern Virginia, and they're over there in game gym in Maryland. So big shout out to all of the production crew that is making all this happen from remote work. I know it's definitely difficult trying to make sure everyone's internet connection works from time to time. But we do appreciate everything the production staff is doing there for us here on the stream. And again, chat, give it up for the production staff if you haven't already done so. They're absolutely fantastic, and I know we're big fans of them. So again, big thank you to them for that as well. As we are waiting still here for our bracket to update here so we know who will be going to next. And while we wait for that, we'll go and give our sponsors a shout out one more time. Again, the District Esports League is presented by Events DC. For everything happening in the DC area, check out eventsdc.com. And a big thank you to our powered by sponsor as well, the DC Department of Parks and Recreation. Find them at dpr.dc.gov. All right, so it looks like we're going over to Velocity 9 versus Marcus. If the information we are being fed is correct, hopefully it is. Velocity 9 versus Marcus will be our next matchup here. I believe it's the first time for both of us, Joey, have seen either one of these teams, as their rosters do not look familiar to me, at least. On the side of Velocity, it's going to be Top Supernova and TBG Nasty. We'll see if those are the actual in-game names as well. And let's see here. That helps if I click on the right roster. And on the side of Marcus, it is Dark Light and is that Aegis? We'll see. We'll see what it is in game here. But regardless, we will be getting into that game here in a few moments. Okay, looks like they are setting up here in the lobby as well. Now, Joey, it's something new for the District Esports League in this season is just the way people are going to be able to qualify for the Spring Summit. And it's all based upon where you finish in the overall standings. Obviously, finishing first, second, and third is going to pull you the most points, respectively. But regardless of where you finish, you're going to get a certain amount of points, and that point total is going to go towards your overall points to hopefully qualify for that Spring Summit, part of the DMV Triple Crown of Esports. So we are now just moments away here. So regardless of where a team finishes, it's always important to try to finish as far as you can because that's more points. So that's definitely something there. So Velocity 9 will be on the blue side. Marcus is going to be on the orange side. And we are just moments away from fading over in game. Look at that. You say it and it happens. It's perfect. And so here we are, second round Rocket League action here at the District Esports League. Best of 3 between Velocity 9 and Marcus. It's TBG Nasty going into the corner. Light gets credit for the save. Nasty looking to go through midfield. Ball played into the corner. So far, pretty even between both sides here. Just a little over 30 seconds in. Darklight looking for a shot above the crossbar, and it's Nasty there with a great save, keeping this one even.
Yeah, about a minute here, John. It looks like not too much action from either side. They're both kind of feeling each other out, playing a little bit of some air dribbling just to see who's going to play aggressive first. They both might be looking for a counterattacking style, but it does look like Marcus gets the first shot off.
Nasty with the follow-up shot. Dark Light is there with the save. The follow-up shot from Nasty will break the deadlock. 3:45 to go. And it's Velocity 9 striking first.
Yeah, really good shot here. Nasty just cradling it in for that goal in the end, finding that shot for Velocity. Took a little bit of back and forth. Again, very few shots coming out for both in the first minute and a half almost here. But in the end, Velocity finding a really nice, nasty shot from Nasty of all people, getting the job done for that first goal.
Get in the corner on the side wall. Top Supernova back on defense. And it's going to be Segoria striking first on the side of Marcus, tying this one up at 1 apiece.
Yeah, not sure how to pronounce the name. Could be Swigaya, maybe. We'll have to play with that one. If the player is in chat at any point or someone who knows the player, go ahead and let us know how to pronounce that one. But for now, the goal gets credited to the side of Marcus. We're tied up 1-1, 3:12 remaining in this one. Velocity with that first goal, but Marcus with a quick answer.
All tied up at 1 apiece. 3 minutes to go here in game 1. It's going to be Dark Light striking next. 2 unanswered goals on the side of Marcus. Makes it 2-1, 2:51 to go.
So Gaia setting that one up off the sidewall / post area right there. Darklight with a nice clean shot to finish it off. 2-1, Marcus in the lead, 2:51 to go. Marcus now with 2 unanswered goals.
Shot back post. Right now backtracking into the goal, trying to keep that attack and Velocity 9 away from the back of their net. Dark Light striking again. Now it's up to 3 unanswered on the side of Marcus. Velocity 9 scoring early, but just unable to hold Marcus off here. 3 unanswered goals, 2:17 to go.
Yeah, it looks like Velocity had a small chance to get that one cleared out. Unfortunately, Marcus is getting slightly ahead through Dark, and Dark gets the job done for that 3rd goal. Now up by 2, 2:15 remaining, and Marcus, once again, 3 unanswered goals now on the board.
All the momentum going in the side of Marcus. Swigaya in the corner. Nasty going up back on defense. Off the backboard, nothing happening there. Swigaya from above, near post, can't get it to go. That's Dark Light trying to corral the ball, has plenty of boost to make something happen. Swigaya midfield now, flips the ball up. Looking for Dark Light. A little too high. Ball off the side wall. Looks like that's going to be an easy tap in for Dark Light. Now Marcus, 4 unanswered goals, 4-1 over Velocity 9.
Oh, that's just a finesse right here. Look at Darklight, not putting much power on there at the beginning. We see Nova just zoom right past it, and then Darklight for the tap in. 4-1, Darklight putting on all the power here toward the second half of this game.
Darklight into the corner. Going to keep that pressure on. Then all Marcus after that first goal from Velocity 9 early in the game. Darklight off the sidewall through midfield. Finds Swigaya. Trying to go the other way. Nasty intercepts it. Darklight looking to go back post. Sends it just wide. Under a minute to go. 3-goal lead for Marcus. Darklight through midfield. Bouncing it back and forth. Swigaya picking up full boost, now having to go back onto defense. Pick the ball back up at midfield. Shot from the side wall. Looks like he's going to try to go off the backboard, looking for that play. Swigaya just unable to connect. Darklight gets the demo. Looking to go the other direction. Swigaya looking for that back post. Under 10 seconds to go. Marcus is going to go ahead and take game 1. 4 unanswered goals on the side of Marcus. And Velocity 9 will drop game 1 after striking first. Joey, this one started out a little bit slow for both sides, kind of feeling each other out there. Velocity 9 striking first, but then it was all Marcus from there. This went downhill quick in favor of Marcus.
Yeah, absolutely. Marcus almost doubling the shots of Velocity 9 there in game one here. Marcus coming out looking potent. Again, Velocity did get that first goal, but they weren't able to do much after that as Marcus just scored and again and again and again, all unanswered goals. In the end, Darklight getting a lot of the job done. Sagai looking pretty nice as well in some passes and shots, but in the end, a dominant performance for Marcus. Velocity with a lot to answer here in game two.
Game two could be the difference maker if Velocity 9 is going to be able to try to continue here in this series. Now a must-win for Velocity 9 in this best of three. Looking to force game three. Nasty with a great save. Marcus looks to pick up where they left off here in game one. Ball through midfield. That may have a chance to be on target. Nope, just wide. Velocity 9 almost with the opening strike once again, but it's going to be Darklight going the other way, and Supernova comes back just in time. Top Supernova with the save. Keeping this one out of deadlock still.
Yeah, really critical save there from Supernova. You don't want to go down and lose game one and then have a goal scored on you in those first 20, 30 seconds heading in here against that same opponent. Sagaya turning it back around and finding that goal anyway, though, just a few seconds later.
Sagaya opening up the scoring here for Marcus. 4:20 remaining here in game number two. Velocity 9 now finds themselves down by one here in game two, already down 1-0 in the series. And this is a must-win for Velocity 9. Gaia over to Dark Light. Looked to play to himself off the backboard. That would have been a beautiful goal. Gaia through midfield, finding Dark Light. Back post won't go again. Being very fancy on the offensive end, just unable to get the ball on frame. Now back on defense, looking for that clearance. Ball on the ground, looking to go the other way. Not sure what Soraya was doing there. That ball would have gone straight into the back of the net. Would have been another goal for Marcus. Back off the ball there for Velocity 9. Almost feels like Marcus is toying around with Velocity 9 here a little bit.
Yeah, it definitely looks like that. They've been turning up the teamwork quite a bit on their passing and their build-up plays. They haven't quite found too many goals, only finding one here in game two. But they've definitely slowed down their pace. We'll see if Velocity can capitalize on it here.
Gaia now off side wall. Ball trying to find its way towards the middle of the field on their attacking end. Dark Light into the corner. Nasty on the side wall. Now Dark Light looking to pick the ball up from Marcus. Gaia coming in, can't connect. Got a wide open shot. Now Nasty looking to go the other way. Nasty back on defense now through midfield. Ball intercepted by Dark Light. Nasty takes a full boost, looks for that clearance, just misplays the ball. The top Supernova is there to bail him out. Two minutes to go. Segovia's shot hits the crossbar and will just drop straight down. No follow-up on the side of Team Marcus. Now it's Nasty looking to go the other way. Still just a one-goal game. Through midfield, the shot off the post. Both posts, the ricochet play. Can't find the back of the net. Marcus's lead still just at one. Darklight back in the defensive end for Marcus, looking to clear it out through midfield. Play back in through the middle. Marcus with a chance here. Darklight with another great opportunity. Darklight back in time to stop the ball rolling. Velocity 9 just over 1 minute to go. And Segovia will score for Marcus. Makes it 2-0 with 1:08 to go.
Yeah, Marcus slowed the pace down a little bit there, but in the end, Gaia with a beautiful aerial play. They're just redirecting the ball toward the face of the Velocity goal, finding the goal in the end. 2-0, 1:08 remaining. Now Marcus in the lead by 2.
Nasty into the corner. Velocity 9 really struggling to get anything to go. Nasty will get demoed. That's going to leave the ball for Swagaya, and that's going to be 3 on the side of Marcus. Under 60 seconds to go.
Yeah, Nasty took a little bit too much time trying to find the perfect clearance on that one. Instead gets demoed and passes the ball right to Swagaya, who puts it away for Marcus. Now up 3-0, under a minute to go. Marcus looked dominant in game 1, John. They looked a little bit slower here in game 2. Maybe by choice of changing up their pace, maybe not. But in the end, it looks like Marcus still has a pretty sizable lead here heading into the final minute.
Nasty trying to make something happen late here for Velocity 9. No luck. Picks up full boost, looking for that clearance now out of the defensive end. Swagaya looking to add more pressure, looking to add more goals. Now it's dark light, other end of the goal. Back post couldn't make anything happen. Shot from top, Supernova is going to be turned aside. 20 seconds to go. Velocity 9 just really unable to get anything going from their first goal in the opening moments there in game 1. It's been all Marcus at the end of game 1 and here in game 2 for a dominating series win over Velocity 9. Once the ball touches the ground, that will be the end. 3-0 will be your final score. Marcus over Velocity 9 here in game 2. 2-0 overall in the series. Marcus will advance into the next round, while Velocity 9 will be dropping down into the lower bracket for a chance at second life.
Absolutely. Marcus found that momentum in game 1, John, and they just carried it over to game 2. It was a little bit of a slower game, but in the end, finding a ton of shots all the same. We ended up seeing 2 shots come out for the opposing side. Marcus, on the other hand, with double-digit shots. In the end, converting a number of those to goals, 3, in fact, for that 3-0 victory and a 2-0 series scoreline.
All right, so that will do it for this matchup. Marcus will be moving on. We do have word that we have another game to bring to you here in the next few moments. So, Joey, with 2 games now down here in the second qualifier here for Rocket League at the District Esports League, we've seen several different kind of styles come out here. We've seen 2 teams really enforce their will, it feels like, on the offensive end, causing 2 teams to almost turtle back on defense. And really, when that happens, when one team has that kind of possession, or control of possession, really control of the overall pace of the game, it's really hard to try to find a way to break out of it. You have to look for those counter opportunities. But when it just feels like everything's rolling downhill on top of you, sometimes that pressure is just really tough to overcome.
Yeah, absolutely. When you have an open tournament like this, you're going to get all different skill levels. But for those teams who might not be the top level skill, these are great opponents to practice against, great opponents to find your craft against as well. In the end, yeah, it was 2 dominating performances. We saw an onslaught of goals in both games, a lot of offensive pressure, and in the end, a little too much for the opposing team to turn back and rather find those counterattacking opportunities or many goals in general.
All right, so we are still waiting to find out what our next matchup is going to be. Just taking a look here at our bracket. And third round matchup is going to be EOG versus Team Megamind. Joey, with a team like Megamind, I'm expecting a lot of big brain plays from them going into this third round matchup. Just kind of taking a look at the history here for both of these 2 teams. They have yet to lose a game between the 2 of them, 2-0ing both of their opponents in round 1 and in round 2. So 2 teams where dropping a game is not something to be expected, but here someone is going to have to lose. And who knows, this might be our first 3-game series of the day.
Yeah, absolutely. It's tough to tell going in with so many different teams in these tournaments week after week. We get some people returning, some people that are new. This one in particular, I don't think we've casted either one of these teams before. So a lot potentially on the table here. We don't know who's going to come out aggressive, who's going to wait a little bit longer to feel out opponents. In the end, someone might starve boost or boost starve an opponent. That's also a key factor in a lot of these high-level matchups. So we'll have to keep an eye on that heading into this next one if it does, in fact, end up being this matchup.
All right, so we're going to throw it to a quick commercial break while we get that next lobby set up. Stay tuned. You're watching the District Esports League here live on the Game Gym Esports Twitch channel. Welcome back to the District Esports League, presented by Events DC, powered by the DC Department of Parks and Recreation. John Fiasco Byram alongside Joey Courtside, Key McDermott. We are back for round 3 action. It is going to be EOG versus Team Megamind. Joey, I don't want to waste any more time. We already had a little bit longer than expected break there. Let's jump right into game number 1 between both of these teams. EOG on the side of blue, Team Megamind on the side of orange, and it's Bear taking control of that face-off for Team Megamind. And Joey, on this past Wednesday, we were calling the Mid-Atlantic Esports Conference, and some of these names are looking familiar as EOG strikes first. It's going to be Nico, but Team Megamind, Joey, that looks like that might be Catholic University of America there representing here in the DEL.
Absolutely. I believe it's one of CUA's teams. I don't know if it's the red team or white team that they were participating on, but the side of Team Megamind is definitely a potent one. We saw them score a lot of goals on Wednesday. We'll see if they can bring it here, but EOG getting that first goal on the court.
EOG striking first. We'll see if Megamind will be able to come back. Nico on the attack once again. Bear able to turn it aside. Off the side wall, will play it deep for Team Megamind, looking to even this one up. No luck for Bear. Hale back on defense, pardon me, on the attack, can't make anything happen. Bear back on defense with the save. All bouncing back and forth as Kale's trying to clear it out of their defensive end for Team Megamind. Kale's follow-up shot won't go. Nico there to clear it out. Kale now into the corner. Nico will get the aerial clearance. Now looking to go on the attack, looking far post. Will find it. Nico striking for EOG. That's a pretty one. 4:04 remaining.
Absolutely. Straight poggers on that one, John. Off the wall, and then a nice little undercarriage tap right over the opponent. Nico pulling that goal away. 2-0 now. EOG in the lead with 1 minute down.
2-0. Not even a full minute here into game number 1. All EOG so far. And Nico will continue the onslaught for EOG. It is now 3-0, 3:56 we're going.
Nico putting on a little bit of a dribbling clinic here over the head, right back on top of the hood of the car, and then into the goal. EOG now up by 3, just under a minute into this game. Team Megamind, no answer as of yet.
On the restart, Team Megamind might need to increase their brain size here if they want to try to get back in here. Strategy's not working so far. Then all EOG.
Maybe this is part of the plan all along, John. Maybe Megamind is allowing EOG to build up that ego, build up that momentum before they shut them down later in this game. At least for now, though, Team Megamind needs to get some shots on the board to make it possible.
Megamind out here looking to play 4D chess, looking to play the long game. Be going down 3-0 here in game 1 is all part of the plan, like you said, Joey. Team Megamind is now still stuck back in their defensive end with just over 3 minutes to go. Ball played in, shot just too high for Kale. Great opportunity for Team Megamind to try to pull one back. Now it's Lovecraft looking to go the other way. And Nico, the drop shot off the back post and in. That was a beauty. Makes it 4-0 for EOG.
Lovecraft tossing it off Kale. Kale knocking off the wall. Nico finding it in the end. Bear trying to get a save off there. Unfortunately, just slightly off as EOG finds their 4th.
Just a little over half of the game left to play. EOG is looking for more. Not satisfied with 4. Bear getting credit for the save. Now looking to go the other way on the quick counter. It's Kale. Playing it back towards midfield. An unlucky touch there. They're just able to get the ball on frame. That would have been an easy goal now at that halfway mark. Team Megamind still find themselves down by 4. Really unable to get anything going there on offense. Great chance here for Team Megamind. Bear looking for that follow-up shot. Back post and in. Team Megamind. Big brain play, puts 1 on the board, makes it 4-1.
Really smart play here from Bear. Watch how he goes up for this ball. A lot of people would end up popping that one up. He instead takes the downward angle, keeps it low. Lovecraft goes high. And because of that decision by Bear, that quick split-second decision, they do find their first goal.
2:13 remaining, down by 3. Still plenty of time for Team Megamind. Try to pull one back here in game number 1. On the side wall. Kale through midfield, picking the ball up. Bear with the clearance. Now Team Megamind looking for goal number 2. Plays it into the corner. Looks to play it around. Great chance here off the crossbar. Kale just inches away from cutting this lead in half. The follow-up from Bear. Big save by Nico. Will clear it out. Kale will pick it back up towards midfield. Takes along the side wall. Ball drops down. Lovecraft is there. Bear back on defense looking for the clearance. A shot too high from Nico. Bear back through midfield. Lovecraft back in time. Will deflect the ball into the corner. Played hard off the corner back towards goal. EOG starting to feel a little bit of pressure here from Team Megamind as they're starting to find their offensive groove. Bear back off the side wall. Approaching that 60-second mark, has a chance here. Nico with the save, turning that aside. The follow-up on frame, and it's Lovecraft back in goal. Great rotation from EOG, pulling off 2 big saves. And the drop shot in from Bear cuts the lead to 2, under 60 seconds to go.
Yeah, Team Megamind really turning it on here. Kale putting that one up against the crossbar. Bear just slightly below it, putting that one away. Nico goes in for the save attempt, but just a little bit too late as Megamind finds their second goal, cuts this lead in half, but 1 minute left to work with. Megamind still has to find 2 goals to tie this one up.
Nico on the side wall, going aerial through midfield. That lead now cut in half for EOG. Team Megamind starting to get that momentum, starting to get that chemistry working on the offensive end. Another chance here, Nico. Big opportunity there. Nico stopped it, pushed it off to the side wall. 30 seconds to go. Nico looking near post, won't go. Lovecraft plays it back in. Just over 20 seconds left. Time running out for Team Megamind. Kale flying over on top of one car. 10 seconds to go. Team Megamind may not be able to pull this one off here in game number 1, but they sure have set themselves up for game number 2 with momentum now looking to swing on their side, dropping down 4 unanswered goals, then quickly pulling 2 back to cut that lead in half. Team Megamind drops game 1 to EOG. I have to feel pretty good with how they responded there in the second half.
Yeah, absolutely. EOG completely owned the first half of this game, finding all of their goals in that first half, 7 shots as well. On the side of Megamind, most of their 8 shots coming in the second half of this game. They're able to find an answer to EOG's aggression early on and able to turn that second half around. Unfortunately, not finding the goals that needed to fall to get the game, but they're looking good going into game 2.
Game 2 of this best of 3 series between EOG and Team Megamind. A must win for Team Megamind in this best of 3, being down 1-0 in the series now. But again, that way they finished in game 1, they have to feel pretty good. Kale gets the save on the opening shot from Lovecraft. Now Bear looking to go on the attack for Team Megamind. And it's Nico back in time on defense. Back-to-back critical saves for each team, keeping this one scoreless just 20 seconds in so far.
Absolutely. Looking at game 1 as well, Nico was one of the big offensive weapons for the side of EOG. Lovecraft did some great passing, but overall it was Nico finding the crazy shots. Not able to find any of those in that second half of game 1. He had to turn to a more defensive side, and unfortunately for EOG, it didn't really result in many goal opportunities. He needs to play more aggressive. He needs to be more on that offensive side once again.
Bear shot looking back post. That was a pretty one. Just missed it. Kale with the follow-up. Can get anything to go. Now it's Bear back in. Can't keep it in the offensive end. EOG trying to make something happen. Bouncing back and forth. Now advantage for Team Megamind. Can't make anything happen there. Nico with the clearance. Off the back wall. Bear softens that bounce. Lovecraft will intercept the ball midfield once again and play it back. A chance here for Lovecraft, and it's EOG striking first. A little back and forth here between both the teams, but we finally have our first goal at the 3:45 mark.
Great cheeky play by Lovecraft, originally popping it over one opponent and then a higher pop over the defending goaltender really there in Bear. EOG finding the goal. It took a little bit longer than we saw in game 1, but in the end, Lovecraft getting the job done.
On the restart, it's EOG back on the attack. Team Megamind found themselves down by 1. So plenty of time left here. Nico picking the ball up off the side wall. Can't get it over Bear. Bear will get the clearance. Kale is there, but Lovecraft gets there first. Ball played back in, rolling towards goal. Cleared off to the side. Nico and Lovecraft finally get the clearance out for EOG. Big demo coming out onto Kale. Kale with the respawn. Megamind back to full strength. Now Bear looking to go the other way before Bear gets taken out by Nico. Now it's Lovecraft flying through midfield. Nico is there. Bear back in time for the save. Lovecraft into the corner. Looking to get out of their defensive end. Nico with the clearance. Now going on the attack, looking to double their lead. Lovecraft plays it off the side wall. Bear just missed times that attempt to get the clearance. Ball still stuck deep in Megamind's defensive end. Bear now looking for that clearance, will finally get it with the boost going aerial, trying to get that last touch. That's Lovecraft looking to go the other way. A low scoring affair so far. Both of these teams just one goal after 3 minutes of play here in game 2.
Yeah, absolutely. Team Megamind using the adjustments they made toward the end of game 1, bringing them into game 2, and so far ending up pretty good on the side of the defensive side of the ball here. EOG only finding 1 goal. Unfortunately for Megamind, not finding too many shots of their own just yet either.
Nico shot from distance. Bear is there. Keeps that one out. 1:30 to go here in game 2. Bear with another save. Still feels like this game could go either way between both of these teams. Shot for Team Megamind going near post won't go. Nico plays it into the corner. Bear is there, so is Kale, looking to play it back around. Trying to be patient, plays it over one defender, tries to drop it down, and Nico with the clearance. Crisis averted just for now. Lovecraft now will carry the ball all the way out and deep into Team Megamind's defensive end. Pressure from Team Megamind going on to EOG in this 1-goal game. Team Megamind is trying to tie this game up late. Now they have an opportunity if they can get possession of the ball. Bear goes flying past, maybe a little too much boost there. Takes him out of position for now. Now Lovecraft going the other way, 30 seconds. Bear in the corner. Teammate has to respond after being demoed. Kale is there, the follow-up, and it's pushed aside. EOG last second saves and clearances are keeping their 1-goal lead alive. Team Megamind last chance opportunity, 10 seconds to go. Great opportunity. That ball's going to drop down towards the front of the goal, and a beautiful touch coming out on the side of Lovecraft will clear out the danger for now. And the drop shot will be pushed aside, but just enough to cross the line, enough backspin on that at the last moment. And it's 2-0 for EOG as the buzzer sounds. And EOG will take game 2 and the series 2-0.
Absolutely. Bear making quite a few swipes of that goal toward the end. Kale taking some shot opportunities as well, but in the end, Team Megamind not able to get the job done up against EOG, who takes this 2-0. John, by far the closest 2-0 series we've seen so far today on stream, though.
No, absolutely. And really the shot totals there, I don't know if you saw that real quick, Joey. I think it was like 5-3. A very defensive game really between both of these teams. Came out flying for both of them. 2 quick back-to-back really impressive saves for both teams. But after that, kind of slowed down a little bit. A lot of shots were either wide or too high, or they just couldn't get that last pass off that they needed to get a clear shot on goal. Great defense from both of these teams. And while Team Megamind drops down to the lower bracket, Joey, I mean, based upon what we saw here, they have a great chance to run the lower bracket. They're a very talented team that was just 1 or 2 passes away. But from a defensive standpoint, they're pretty well locked down, only making a mistake here and there, allowing a goal or 2 in. And in this case, it happened to be the difference.
Yeah, absolutely. They definitely can get the job done. It did take them a little while to adjust there in game one, giving up, I believe it was 6 goals in the end, but then able to turn it around here for game two, finding the tactics they needed, making the adjustments needed. Not enough to get the game two win, but in the end, a very much more, let's say, fought after game two. It felt much more back and forth. In the end, again, though, EOG moving on with that 2-0 series victory.
All right, as I go ahead and click refresh here on the bracket, Joey, looking at round 4, which is going to be the upper bracket semifinal here in round 4. EOG is going to go ahead and stay on stream, and we're going to welcome Marcus back to the stream as well for the semifinal matchup. Take a look at the other semifinal matchup here. Ultra Esports has made their way into the other semifinal. Will be playing the winner of Team Yeah, and I love this one, Joey. Team Smiley Face. It's the emote of a smiley face typed out. So Yeah and Smiley Face currently in the quarterfinals, making their way towards Ultra Esports, the winner of that matchup. And then the winner of Ultra Esports and that other matchup will be facing the winner of our next stream here, which will be brought to you here in just a few moments. But before we do that, let's go ahead and give another big shout out to our amazing sponsors, our presented by sponsor, Events DC. Check their website out, eventsdc.com, for all the latest and greatest coming up here in the DC area, as well as our powered by sponsor, DC Department of Parks and Recreation. dpr.dc.gov is their website. Check them out for some amazing opportunities and camps coming up. Should be a lot of fun there as well, as we are just now a few moments away. And also, just a reminder here, DEL is doing something a little bit different this year. Not only are we having Rocket League, Joy, but we're also having some Smash action at the DEL as well. So if you are a Smash player, definitely check it out. Still plenty of time to register for the next DEL Smash tournament. Again, point system there as well, making your way all the way to the Spring Summit, part of that Triple Crown of esports here in the DMV. So a lot of fun there as well. And to check that out, gamegym.com/District Esports League. If you want more information on the DEL, and battlefy.com/ all right, here we go. We're going to put it in chat too, but we're going to try to make this verbal. We're going to go battlefy.com/district-esports-league. So check that out if you're interested in registering, not just for the Rocket League tournament, but for the Smash tournament as well. We'll get those links there for you in chat, so you don't have to play this back and try to figure out what in the world I just said, because it's always fun trying to verbalize links on stream. All right, Joey, we are a few moments away here from our first semifinal matchup here between EOG and Marcus. Having seen both of these teams, I'm not trying to cast a curse to anybody here, but between these two teams, based upon what we've seen so far, Joey, what kind of style should we be able to see between both of these teams? And does one team style have an edge over the other?
I mean, they both play a very similar style overall. When you look at EOG, they use a lot of their aggression through Nico. Lovecraft also able to get the job done through finding goals and assist opportunities. On the opposing side of Marcus, a lot of the goals coming from Dark Light. I think they're both going to come out ultra aggressive. Whoever takes game one, I do think they'll sit back a little bit more in game two. Probably wait to see how they can turn some of that aggression around again. Counterattacks working very well against teams that play hyper aggressive. Again, both these teams leaning toward that hyper aggressive style. It's going to really depend on who gets out at game one victory, or if they go straight head to head, if it's really back and forth once again.
All right, so we're trying to get those links there for you in chat. Looks like Nightbot's having a little fun with us here, trying to get those links. Poor Joey just got timed out a little bit there by Nightbot. Joey, stop posting links. What are you trying to do? You know, how could you? We need to get mod privileges on there so we can pump those links there for you. But we are, again, just a few moments away from EOG versus Marcus here in the upper bracket semifinals, as we're trying to get more information here. Okay, so there we go. Perfect. Just like that, we're gonna be thrown in here. We'll have to get those little yellow bars mixed away, so we can figure out. Oh, well, nope, Joey. It looks like we're gonna do a remake real quick. Sometimes it happens. Everyone just needs to be on the same page when you start a game, because the last thing you need is one person to load in on one team and two people to load in on the other team. Then it's a 2v1. It's not always the fairest. So we have to go ahead and remake that lobby here real quick, as I'm trying to see the small image that was sent to us here by our production team. May have to try to blow that up here on my screen here, Joey. But so far, so good here for the spring qualifier, the second spring qualifier here at the District Esports League. A lot of action going back and forth. Seeing a little bit of everything. A little blowout action here and there. Some close action, more defensive, more offensive. You get everything here at the DEL. So again, big thank you to everyone watching the DEL. It's an absolute pleasure to bring you this amazing Rocket League action as well. But again, Joey, EOG versus Marcus, I think you said it very well. Both these teams match up fairly well. They're both teams that are great communicators, because you can see that by the way they rotate. They're great team players. They're able to pass to their teammates, whether it's on the ground or in the air. They have great chemistry between the two of them. So it feels like either one of these teams could really take it. So it's going to be very interesting how they match up against each other, how they really adapt to each other's style too.
Absolutely. That's definitely going to be the key here. After game one, if it's back and forth, goal after goal from both sides, really answering one another quickly, I think they'll both stay hyper aggressive. If one team finds a way to get a few goals in the lead, then we'll probably see the other team aggressively change, probably to a counterattacking style heading into game two.
Game number one underway. EOG and Marcus. EOG staying on the blue side, and it's going to be Nico striking first. Lovecraft picking up the assist. Nonetheless, EOG up 1-0 over Marcus, just 25 seconds into game number one.
And very similar to how we saw EOG start their last match off as well. We see a big, quick goal coming out from Nico. In fact, we saw 3 in game one of EOG last time. We'll see if Nico can get it done here. But again, Marcus is able to score 2. We saw Darklight score quite a few times. Swigaya, not a bad shot taker either. So both these teams very potent on the offensive side of the ball.
Nico now on the side wall for EOG. Darklight backtracking, gets credit for the save. Ball clear going the other way. Nico back in time on defense. Will play it out. Finds Lovecraft through midfield. Now Darklight picks it up. Go the other way for Marcus. Lovecraft shot turned aside by Sugia. Nico back on defense. Can't get it, but Lovecraft is there on the goal line. Big save there for EOG. The follow-up shot, Darklight shot, near post. Won't go. Nico above the crossbar looking to get the clearance for EOG. Good effort there for Team Marks to try to make this one all even. Nico through midfield. Off the backboard, dropping down, good clearance. Big save there by Sugia will keep this one 1-0. Marcus trying to find that even goal. Darklight flying in, the shot crossbar won't go. Now Lovecraft looking to go the other way. Beautiful positioning there from Sugia. Will go ahead and get demoed though. It keeps that one from rolling all the way back on their defensive end.
Yeah, they weren't really able to capitalize too much on that Swigaya demolition. It does look like Swigaya is actually the one who's able to respawn and then come back and capitalize, finding that tie-breaking goal. 2:44 left in this one. Marcus ties it up.
Swigaya with that game-tying goal. Almost at that halfway mark here in game number one. All even between these two teams, Joe. We said it coming into the series. Both teams, on paper, look fairly even in their play style and their ability to just play the game of Rocket League with their team chemistry and just really their overall style. And so far, halfway through game one, we're seeing that this one is, in fact, still a W.
Yeah, both teams definitely prefer that aggressive style. They prefer to keep it in their opponent's final third, just pass it around from corner to corner, take those shots at the crossbar, and hope you can bounce one down for an assist to your player teammate here. In the end, Swigaya looking to go up to the aerial play here. Nico going to turn it back around.
Darklight midfield picks the ball back up, looking to go on the attack. EOG back in time. Looking for that clearance. Now Nico going on the attack, flips it over. Swigaya hits that crossbar and out. Swigaya now looking to go the other direction, plays the ball into the corner. Nico able to pick it up, but can't get the full clearance as of yet. Swigaya keeps it in. Darklight is there, looks to play it off the backboard. Darklight to himself, under the crossbar and in. Marcus up now 2-1, 1:45 remaining.
Sweet Gaia putting that one up in the air. Darklight taking it, knocking off the wall, and then the dagger down right between both cars. Nico, Lovecraft both in a position to find a save there, John, but instead, Marcus is a beautiful targeted play, teammate to teammate, finding the goal. 2-1, 1:44 to go.
Off the face-off, Lovecraft will take it, then demo Darklight. EOG down by 1. Lovecraft with another great save. So Marcus looks to now put the pressure onto EOG late, looking to hold on to that 1-goal lead. Big demo from Nico. Hopefully get EOG out of danger as they get the ball through midfield. Now Nico, being patient, has Lovecraft coming up from behind, drops the ball off, and we're all even at 2 apiece.
Yeah, Darklight tapping that one a little light. I think he was trying to get it to Swigaya. Instead, it just falls shy. Nico's able to push Swigaya out of the way, which opens up the goal for an EOG shot and then an EOG goal.
Off the face-off, ball going deep into Marcus' defensive end. EOG looking for that lead. 60 seconds remaining, all even between these two teams. Now Lovecraft looking to go on the attack here. Swigaya back on defense. Looks to clear it out through midfield. Finds Dark Light. Not on frame. 40 seconds to go. Swigaya now back on defense. Nico is there for EOG. Demo onto Lovecraft. Now looking to go the other way, all alone. And it's going to be Darklight with 32 seconds to go. Marcus retakes the lead.
Darklight looking to turn the lights out here of game 1, finding that lead. 30 seconds left to go. Plenty of time for EOG to answer, but Marcus now in the lead by 1, starting to pull some of that momentum back, and that's really what you want to do at the end of game 1, bringing that momentum into game 2. Whether it's a win or loss, you want those final goals to be on your side of the score sheet. So far, Marcus looking good in that department.
30 seconds to go, not out of danger yet. Nico looking to bounce it over Darklight, but able to get up just in time to get the save off. 20 seconds to go. Lovecraft is there. Nico to follow up. Darklight denies him. 15 seconds to go. EOG knocking on the doorstep. Marcus gets the clearance. Darklight with the demo. Now, under 10 seconds to go. Last chance. Segoya is not going to let them go easily. Ball is going to drop to the ground, and Marcus is going to hold on. EOG applying that late game pressure, not making it easy for Marcus to take game 1.
Neither team making it easy for one another in this one, John. 8 shots apiece. It was back and forth quite a bit. In the end, Marcus finds enough goals to get the job done. But both these teams, again, showing their aggressive style, showing they're potent enough to score. With 8 shots coming out from both sides, both almost kissing up against double digits in this one. It could be a high-scoring affair here in game 2. Does look like everyone is getting ready to load back into game 2 here. Again, Marcus taking game 1 in this one, John. Do you think Marcus has the opportunity to come out here in game 2, or do you think EOG is going to fight themselves back into this one?
G definitely has the ability to fight themselves back into this one. It was just a 1-goal game. Game 1 was very back and forth. No one really pulled away with a lead. No 1-goal lead lasted that long until the very last lead of the game, which of course was in favor of Marcus when the game ended. But see here, already in the start of game 2, the pressure coming out there from Marcus. EOG answering every single shot. 2 saves here early, and EOG was looking to go the other way. Now it looks like we're going to open up the scoring with Dark Light. A little bit of a fluky play there towards midfield. Marcus striking first here, but EOG still definitely not out.
Definitely saw this one coming from a mile away. Both the players from EOG played up way too aggressively there, both in the same corner as well. If you can't get any kind of deflection in that corner, it's going to go over your head and eventually find its way to the goal, just as it does there. Marcus getting that first score on the board pretty early in this one, just 20 seconds in.
Nico looking to respond on the goal line. Dark Light denies another shot, keeping their 1-goal advantage intact. Lovecraft back in the defensive end, can't get it cleared. Nico with just 1 player to beat, looks to flip it up and over, going top shelf. Darklight perfectly positioned. Darklight absolutely just showing off in goal. Played into the corner. Lovecraft with the shot, looking to go far post. Nico is there. They have misdirected that. Didn't necessarily want to send that back into their defensive end, but regardless, Lovecraft back in time for the save. Marcus again starting to put that pressure on. Great rotation. Nico with the save. EOG struggling to get the ball out of their defensive end now. The follow-up back post won't go. Roya now backing through midfield. It's Nico going on the attack for EOG. Dark Light shot's going to be too high. Looking to play to himself off the backboard. No, hits crossbar.
Yeah, put a little too much boost onto the end of that one. It looked like there was going to be a great shot opportunity, but he didn't turn the boost off until the very last minute, which instead ended up bringing a bit too much force onto that ball, ending up hitting that crossbar and bouncing right off.
Nico can't pick the ball up in midfield. Lovecraft back on defense. Nico is there, will play to the far wall. The shot from range, just wide. Down by one, halfway mark here in game number 2. Marcus holding on to a 1-0 lead here in game 2 and a 1-0 lead in the series after their 1-goal win in game 1. Nico on the side wall, Dark Light challenging. Goya plays it deep into the corner. Lovecraft is there, looking for the clearance, won't get it all the way out. Full boost, Segoya looking to go in. Nico will get the clearance. Darklight now backtracking, able to get in front of the ball. Now we'll play into the corner. EOG's defensive end looking for that drop down. The shot just far of that left post.
Yeah, some really good teamwork coming out there. Swagaya almost set up, but instead we do see it go all the way back down in the end, pass right to Nico, and Nico finds that equalizing shot. 1:46 left to go, and EOG finds a goal to tie it back up.
And Nico just taking it right off the hood of Dark Light after that mistouch, looking for that clearance. Nico taking advantage, tying this one up with 1:46 to go. It is all even between these two teams. There's a stalemate on that face-off. Marcus is going to try to take the advantage. And that secondary recovery of that face-off. A shot looking for the elbow. Won't go. 1:30 to go. All even between EOG and Marcus. Marcus now starting to put the pressure on. Nico looking for that clearance. Lovecraft is there through midfield. On that side wall. The shot from distance, a little too high. Played back in by Nico, looking for a chance. When Dark Light applying pressure and the clearance going the other way. Lovecraft with the long clearance. Dark Light will pick it back up. Under 60 seconds to go. Segoya's shot will go in just under the crossbar, taking advantage of that aggression from EOG. Makes it 2-1, 52 seconds to go.
Swagaya doing a lot good there, finding the opponent to go ahead and get the demo. I'm not sure who got the boost. I believe it was the opponent, but that demo coming up clutch opens up that goal netting. In the end, Marcus able to find that goal through Swagaya. 2-1, 50 seconds left. Plenty of time for EOG still to find one here, though.
In fact, they will. They don't want to waste any time. Evens this one back up at 2 apiece. 47 seconds to go. And this one has a feeling that's going to end the same way game 1 did. The last second goal will win.
Nico with another steal. They're coming right between both cars of Marcus and finding the goal in the end, tying things back up 2-2, 45 seconds left. John, with the way both these players play, both these teams play in general, there's plenty of aggression to find goals. 40 seconds could be a number of goals. So far, not seen too many here in the game, but another opportunity here as it just gets redirected by Marcus.
Lovecraft looking for that upper elbow. Looking to go top shelf. Couldn't get it to go. 30 seconds. All even at 2. Swagaya going back onto defense. Didn't have a clear play. We'll let that roll all the way to the back wall. Flip it up and over. Nico with the interception towards midfield. Now Lovecraft picks it up. Looking to go on the attack. Just over 10 seconds left. Nico's shot too high. Just over the crossbar. 7 seconds to go. Swagaya's shot under the crossbar and in. 5 seconds to go. And Swagaya gives Marcus the lead.
This is huge. Swigaya and Lovecraft going up on that one. Lovecraft just slightly below the ball, hits Swigaya's car, but not before Sweet puts that one straight on the face of goal, finds the goal opportunity. 3-2, Marcus in the lead. 5 seconds left here in game 2.
With trip zeros on the clock, as long as the ball stays in the air, there's still a chance. Lovecraft cannot keep it in the air. Marcus will take game 2. It is a clean 2-0 sweep over EOG. Marcus will be moving on to the upper bracket final.
Absolutely. Marcus playing incredible there in game 2. It was back and forth. EOG playing very well too. I think EOG is going to be a favorite heading down into the lower bracket. We haven't seen every team today, but we do know EOG is talented and very capable of scoring. Unfortunately for them, not capable of scoring enough here to take a game off of Marcus as Marcus advances 2-0.
All right, so taking a look at our other semifinal matchup here. The matchup is between Ultra Esports and
Yeah.
I mean, that's literally their name is just Yeah. That's a very simple name. We'll call them Team Yeah, why not? Ultra Esports. Unclear if that game is underway or if that might be our next game we bring to you here. As again, EOG punching their ticket, Marcus punching their ticket into that upper bracket final. We'll be taking on the winner there. Just taking a gander here down at the lower bracket. See here, Answer Esports awaiting the winner of Star Travelers versus Odyssey. A very spacey matchup there. Team Megamind awaiting the winner of Nova Core and Team Herbert. And it looks like Ultra Esports and yeah, that second upper bracket semifinal will be our next on stream.
So take a little bit of a time machine jump here, John. I believe we casted Yeah in the summer. Way back, I want to say it was June, and Yeah actually won one of the events, if I remember correctly. So a pretty talented team. I do recognize a few of the names here. Hopefully they'll come back here and show some dominance again. We'll have to see what they bring in this game up against Ultra Esports.
Ultra Esports on the blue side, Yeah on the orange side. Winner will move on to the upper bracket final to face Marcus. In the corner for Ultra. All played back in. Thief's shot won't go. Luki with the save. The follow-up shot from Thief will go. Ultra Esports striking first. 3:52 to go here in game number 1.
Absolutely. Thief stealing this ball out of thin air and popping it right toward that goal. Regional almost there in time to find a save opportunity. Unfortunately, just shy of it as Ultra picks up the first goal just a minute into this one.
Luki picking the ball up through midfield, going aerial, looking for that undercarriage shot. Won't go. Thief is there. Nexus shot will find the back of the net. Ultra Esports doubling their advantage. Now 2-0, 3:38 to go.
Yeah, once again, another far-out goal. We've seen both the goals. One of them was just flirting with the final third. This one much closer to midfield as Ultra does tackle on that second goal. Taking some far shots. That means Yaz overcommitting a little bit to the side of Ultra Esports. They're pushing up a little too much and it's allowing themselves to open up the goal a bit for their opponents.
Now it's Reasonable looking to get the first goal for Yeah, of course. It's going to be Reasonable picking up the goal. Pardon me, no, that's Luki picking up the goal. My apologies.
It was like teamwork. Teamwork makes
it was
the dream
teamwork. I believe, Joey, that's what you call a goal secure there at the last second, making sure that the ball did find the back of the net, even though the shot was going straight down the middle. Goal secured for Yeah. It is 2-1, but they're still down by 1.
Absolutely. Both wanting to get their nose on that as Luki does find a second one here for Yeah, tying the scoreboard up 2-2. This is one of the positives of that aggressive play from Yeah. Yeah, they gave up 2 goals. Yeah. They gave up 2 goals there at the beginning, but at the same point, Yeah, able to use that aggression in their favor, bringing both cars up. It allows them those 2-on-1 opportunities. We've seen a couple of them here, and now finding a second goal off one, tying that scoreboard up.
Stalemate off the face-off. It's Reasonable putting it off to the side. Off the post, look for the tap-in. And Yeah comes back, takes their lead 3-2 over Ultra Esports.
Yeah, they do, John. Absolutely reasonable putting that one in. Just nice, clean goal opportunities again. Pulling up that pressure. You see Lukey right there as well. Yeah, is just going to continue to pour in that pressure. Now that they found the ability to convert goals on it, they have 3 unanswered at this point. They're just going to keep pouring it on.
Back and forth, getting the clearance now. It's Lukey looking to go on the attack again for Yeah. Ball on that goal line now cleared out. Thief looking to strike again. Lukey getting the demo onto Nex. Off the ceiling, drops down towards midfield. It's going to be Lukey striking again, taking advantage of a bouncing ball, makes it 4-2 for Team Yeah.
It can bounce and it can be scored as Lukey does find that other one. I believe that's a hat trick for Lukey if I'm keeping count correctly. Yeah, finding another goal, now doubling their lead over here, 2-4. Still plenty of time on the clock, 2:40 for Ultra to find answers, but so far, Yeah on a 4 unanswered streak now.
Lukey plays it off the side wall, looking for that self pass off the backboard, looking for that redirect. It's hovering, and it'll get cleared out. Ultra Esports avoiding potentially going down by 3, just past the halfway mark. Steve picks the ball up, bouncing around down there just a little bit, looking for the top shelf shot. Won't go. The follow-up. Next will find it, pulls it back within 1 for Ultra Esports.
Yeah, Next gonna get done here. It looks like he takes a good first shot. Reasonable able to get the save off, but then Next right behind finds that ball with the hood and then eventually puts it away, cuts that lead in half. Now 3-4. Yeah, still in the lead. 2 minutes left on the clock.
Face-off ball going to the side wall. It's Reasonable, shot from distance, on target and in. And Yeah is back up by 2 just seconds after their lead being cut down to 1. On the face-off now, 2 minutes to go. Yeah, still up by 2. Ultra Esports running out of time. Try to make something happen here, but still, you know, can't let that happen. Reasonable striking gets the 6th goal for Yeah towards midfield. The long distance clearance from their defensive end. Misplay there from Ultra Esports, now down by 3.
Yeah, crucial goal coming out there for Yeah as well, John. Now 6-3, 150 remaining, but Yeah starting to bring up that margin once again. Ultra getting close there for a bit. Yeah, finding a way to separate it and once again doubling their opponent's goals here with 2 minutes to go.
Lukey in the defensive corner. It's Next from Ultra Esports trying to apply the pressure. Reasonable picking up full boost, looking for that clearance through midfield. The pressure from Ultra Esports. The shot near post won't go. Ultra Esports will keep it in, not out of danger yet for Yeah. Reasonable now looking to take a side wall, can't get it to go. That's floating back, there's a chance here. And they can't get the save. It's gonna be Next pulling it back within 2. 1:02 remaining here in game number 1.
Yeah, reasonable good thought there originally on the clearance, taking the time, trying to take some clock time off. Next, taking it off the top of the vehicle though, and then eventually Lukey not able to get the save as Ultra scoots one past. Yeah, still in the lead by 2, 1 minute to go here.
Under a minute to go. Big save by Next on Lukey. Keeps this one within 2. Deep on the side wall, picked off by Reasonable. Lukey will play it back into the corner. Yeah, now looking to apply the pressure, still holding on to that 2-goal lead. Now Ultra Esports trying to make something happen here late. 30 seconds left. Down by 2. Lukey back on defense, will pick the ball up, takes it to the side wall. Pressure coming from Ultra Esports. Ball bouncing towards their goal. The follow-up shot. Big save by Reasonable. Now Thief having to backtrack. There's a chance here, back post, and it's Next with a big save. 10 seconds to go, down by 2. Ultra Esports may not have enough time to make anything happen. 5 seconds to go. Big clearance there from Team Ultra Esports will be unable to pull off the comeback here in game 1. Will go ahead and take game 1 and the series lead so far 1-0.
Yeah, absolutely. Really good play there from Reasonable at the end, especially trying to buy a lot of time off that clock, going aerial and then eventually taking a shot, but taking a good 10-15 seconds off that clock and doing so, not leaving much time for Ultra to try to find an answer, to find those 2 goals to tie things up. With a clean game 1 victory here. Plenty of shots coming out from both sides, 11 and 10 respectively, with in the lead, and a hat trick going over to both players from
very impressive here in game 1. Ultra Esports trying to make that late game comeback, just falling short. Now going into game 2, resetting that scoreboard at 0-0. Ultra Esports looking to possibly build upon some of that momentum they were able to find there in game 1, but was definitely the more dominant team. We'll have to see if Ultra Esports will be able to come back in time to try to force game number 3. And next, with a beautiful backflip save, keeps this one even 15 seconds in. Now Thief at midfield will get demoed by Reasonable. Now it's Lukey with the long range shot, next back in time with the save, not out of danger yet. Reasonable looks to drop it down to his teammate, finds Lukey with the tap in, 421, on top.
Absolutely love this shot. Reasonable putting it up really high initially, then bouncing it back toward goal on the crossbar, tapping it down to teammate Lukey. Lukey putting it away for that goal just under 40 seconds into this one. Finds himself in the lead once again.
Now on the side wall, Lukey applying that pressure. Be able to get the ball back, looking to go near post. Not close enough. Thief now looking to go the other direction. With the great rotation back on the defense. Will stop that attack. Ball stuck down side wall, and Thief is just going to get absolutely run over. They get that reset back.
A little bit of a cheeky clearance coming out there too. That one could have easily bounced in the goal, but they did keep controlling. Now getting a shot off. It does look like Lukey turns it away though.
Lukey looking for that clearance in the corner, back now towards midfield. Still a pretty evenly matched game. With the slight advantage on the scoreboard. Now Reasonable on the side wall, looking to add to Yaz's goal total. Get knocked off the ball just a bit. Looks like Thief will pick it up, play it into the corner. Reasonable is there. Now looking to go the other way, ran out of boost, will have to make something happen. Thief now looking for that clearance on that side wall, flips it up over one player. Ball played deep. Bounces off the side wall, the follow-up, beautiful deflection. Keeping that ball out of their goal. Lukey picks up another save. Next now on the side of Ultra Esports. Halfway mark, down by 1. The shot, back post and in. It's Thief at the 2:30 mark, evening game number 2 up 1-1.
Not at all, I think, what they intended to build up there for Ultra, but getting the job done and finding the goal. Yaz's teammate comes through, takes off. I don't know who that was, in fact. I think it was Reasonable that popped it off the wall. It ended up bouncing right in the path of Ultra Esports. We do see Thief getting the shot off and getting the goal on the board.
Reasonable into the corner. Back on defense for just over 2 minutes to go. Big save from Next on the side of Ultra Esports. Now looking to go on the attack, on frame and in. Turning defense into offense is Next, and it's Ultra Esports with their first lead here in game number 2.
Absolutely. Lukey going over there, getting the boost, which is a huge play, but then unfortunately the ball takes an awkward bounce off the hood of his car, and in the end, Ultra Esports able to turn it into a goal, find the conversion, and now find the lead up 2-1 here in Game 2. 2:05 left to go.
Reasonable looking to play off the backboard, can't get it to go. Next plays the ball deep, Reasonable back in time. Next returns the favor. Picks up full boost, long range shot, that'll be too high. Lukey's there back on defense, gets the save on the drop down. Good positioning there from Lukey. Thief waiting on the ground, trying to figure out what Lukey's gonna do. Through midfield, Thief will pick it up, takes the shot. Returned aside by Reasonable. Back and forth, back and forth. Yeah, trying to clear their defensive end. Next picks the ball back up. Thief now back into the corners. Reasonable gets taken out by Next. 1 minute to go. Ultra Esports holding on to that 1-goal lead.
Yeah, really good stuff from Ultra here. Yeah, having plenty of opportunities to score. Unfortunately, not able to turn too many into goals. It does look like another opportunity here as Reasonable sends it the other way.
Bar shot goes wide. Yeah, has less than 40 seconds left to try to even this game up. Otherwise, Ultra Esports will win Game 2 and force the winner take all Game 3. Decent little shot off the backboard. Chance here. Next is there. Pardon me. That was Thief that was there. Gets credit for that pin against the backboard, not allowing it to drop down. The Next gets there in time for the secondary save. Oh, and just at the buzzer. Yeah, had an opportunity. It was Lukey, but it hits the ground. And Ultra Esports has forced game number 3.
Yeah, Lukey not able to get under that one. It looked like a wide open goal right between two players from the side of Ultra. Unfortunately, the angle not quite there for Lukey to get the job done. It does mean Ultra Esports pulls one back, maybe a reverse sweep on the cards, but for now, sitting at 1-1 as Ya takes game 1. Ultra Esports, a very hard fought game 2.
Going into game 3, Joey, game 1 and game 2 were very close between both of these teams. Score-wise, maybe not so much in game 1, but the gameplay between these two teams, very, very close. Ultra Esports making that comeback in the series there in game 2, forcing game 3. You feel like they almost would have to have the advantage here with that momentum taking game 2.
Yeah, honestly, John, it's tough to tell who has momentum in this one. Yes, Ultra did get Game 2's victory, but in the end, Yeah had that shot right up to the wire. Even in the final seconds, it looked like an opportunity for them to score. I think this one could go either way. Yeah, looking much more potent in Game 1 than Ultra Esports looked in Game 2 in their victory. So heading into Game 3, I personally favor Yeah a little bit with the momentum in this one. Yes, Ultra did win Game 2, but I think overall, Yeah showing that they've taken more shots throughout the series. They've found more goals throughout the series. It should be a tough one for either side, but I think Yeah has a slight edge, at least going into the game.
All right, all 4 players have loaded in. It is a best-of-3 series, and we're going the distance. Game 3 between Ultra Esports and Yeah now underway. Winner takes all. Winner will go on to face Marcus in the upper bracket final. Ultra Esports looking for the first opportunity to score. Nothing will happen here. Yeah, Esports with the clearance out through the side wall. Now looking to go on the attack, plays it off the post and out. Lukey, perfect position there with the backflip, will keep the ball in. Looking to go on the attack off the backboard. The shot down and in by Lukey, striking first blood. Here 34 seconds in, Yeah on top.
Yeah, big stuff there from Lukey, taking that ball off the wall and then keeping it aerially before dunking it down into that goal for the first goal of the game. Just 30 seconds in for Yeah.
Off that face-off, Yeah threatening once again. Thief able to intercept the ball through midfield. Lukey is there. causing all kinds of havoc for Ultra Esports. Now the long-range clearance. Reasonable, perfectly positioned, turned that aside, gets credit for the save. Now, next through midfield, Thief is there. The shot, next looking on, I'll put it on target. Next will, and we're all even. 2 goals have been scored in less than a minute, 1 for each team, and we're all even, 4:03 remaining.
Yeah, Reasonable flying in there toward midfield. Unfortunately, not getting the power that they wanted behind that ball. It did leave it open for an Ultra Esports shot. And in the end, an Ultra Esports goal just under a minute, it looks like, into this game. 1-1 now tied on the scoreboard here in game 3.
Reasonable picking up full boost, looking for that clearance out off the post. Next just inches away from taking the lead for Ultra Esports. Now looking to backtrack onto defenses. Yaz now trying to apply pressure. Thief picks it up, going the opposite direction, looking far post. Reasonable's there just in time, gets the save. Keeps this one even, now looking to go on the attack for, the shot from Lukey and the big save from Thief. Back and forth between both of these teams, scoring opportunities left and right, but we are still even at 1 apiece after all of that. Thief trying to be patient, looking for that last touch. Lukey plays it perfectly. The shot hits the crossbar and out. Unlucky for Next, and Reasonable will get the clearance. Thief plays it back into the corner. Looks for the centering opportunity. Next is there. Nothing will come of it. Has to drop back onto defense, looking for the clearance now through midfield. Plays it into the corner, looking for the centering opportunity. Can't get it to go. Team now looking to go the other way through the clearance. Next back on defense will play that ball into the corner. Next off the back wall. Nothing there as of yet. All even, halfway mark here of game 3. Series could go any direction here between Ultra Esports and Lukey picks up another save. It's Nexus shot just high. Clearance from Reasonable won't go. Not out of danger just yet. Now through midfield. Now looking to go the other direction. It's Lukey looking for that centering pass. Can't get it to go. They'll go all the way back to their defensive end. Thief is there for Ultra, looking for the centering chance. Can't get it to go. At least we'll pick up full boost to get back on defense just in time. Lukey now into the corner, looking to put it on goal frame. Perfectly timed on that redirect, and will take the lead with 1:50 to go. It's Lukey striking again.
Yeah, Lukey making this one look a little too easy, not even having to grab the boost at the end, just a wide open goal, pops it up, puts it under that crossbar, and eventually onto the scoreboard. 2-1, now in the lead. Just under 2 minutes to go, 150 in fact here in game 3, all tied up 1-1. Now with the momentum swing.
Under 1:45 to go, Ultra Esports down by 1. Game 3, winner takes all. Thief looking to change at the shot. Reasonable turns it aside. Ball bouncing all the way back to Ultra Esports' defensive end. Thief now looking for that clearance. Lukey had something else in mind, mainly trying to keep it out of their own defensive end. Now, it's Next, the shot, gonna go wide. Thief looking for that follow-up, the shot, back post, and in. We're all even at 2 again. Ultra Esports, it's Thief striking at 117.
Absolutely, getting the job done here. Thief going off the wall, finding a great angle. Did look like an opportunity for to save. Unfortunately, just a little slow to the trigger as the scoreboard's now tied up 2-2, 117 to go here in game 3.
Just over a minute to go, all even. And on the goal line, Reasonable with the backflip, using the post for an assist. Keeps that one out. 60 seconds to go, and it's Thief for Ultra Esports after being down 2-1. Ultra Esports 2 goals in a row, and they now have the lead, 55 seconds to go.
Thief finding the quick turnaround shot here, John, and possibly going to steal the series as well. There's still a minute left on the clock, but now down by 1 as Ultra Esports 2 unanswered goals in this one find the lead, 3-2.
Lukey with a big save for keeps this one a 1-goal game. Regional through midfield for looking to tie this one up late. Far post, big save from Thief. 30 seconds to go. Is trying to find that tying goal. Looking to force overtime. Ultra Esports looking to hold on late. Ball bouncing all the way back to Ultra Esports defensive end, looking for that clearance, but Lukey keeping it in. Looking to center the ball, can't find it. Regional back into the corner, drops back down. 10 seconds to go. Yaz in trouble. Regional full boost. Going aerial. Looking to hold the ball off the ground. Finds the teammate, but the ball's still on the ground. And Ultra Esports is going to hold on to win game 3 and the series. Ultra Esports punching their ticket to the upper bracket final.
Yeah, absolutely. Big stuff coming out there. Looking like they were going to get the job done early on, finding plenty of shots, but in the end, the onslaught of shots from Ultra Esports, you see it there, John. 8 shots from Thief, 6 shots from Next, coming out a total of 14 shots compared to 4 on the side of Ultra Esports finding the aggression late in this game, eventually finding the goals, and then taking that series win.
Big series win there for Ultra Esports and a back and forth matchup between them and Team. Felt like this series could go either way. I'm happy it went to 3 games. I'd be happy if this was a 5-game series and it went to be and go the distance for all 5. 2 very evenly matched, evenly talented teams going the distance. Last second goals, last second saves. Joey, this is exactly what you want to see here in a Rocket League competition. Now, Ultra Esports will be going up against Marcus, another high-flying action team here in the DEL, for the right to go to the grand finals.
Yeah, absolutely. And Marcus has gotten the job done so far today. Multiple games on stream. They've gone 2-0 here on the stream, possibly 3-0 on the cards now if they can get it done once again. You have Igus over there as well as Darklight. Darklight finding a lot of the scoring opportunities for the team of Marcus. A big reason why they made it to the finals, but the teamwork as well. The passing on the side of Marcus has been phenomenal so far today, finding great angles off the wall, finding great flying opportunities as well. In the end, a few dunk goals too. Darklight finding a number of those goals and giving them leads in these games. But again, the teamwork makes the dream work for this team, and so far made their way to the finals.
And before we jump to the upper bracket finals, just to update you here on what's going on in the lower bracket. Let's see here. Team Megamind's currently playing against Team Herbert, which will then take on Answer Esports. Then the winner of that matchup will go up against Team that we just saw here on stream. On the other side of the lower bracket, EOG is going up against Almost Insane. And it looks like they will take on the winner of that matchup between So part of that bracket, just a little bit behind the lower part of that bracket. They'll be caught up here, hopefully by the time we are done with the upper bracket final. But great news, Joey, is after the upper bracket final and after a small little break, we will be going down to the lower bracket to cover the action down there before going to the grand final here at the second spring qualifier here at the DEL. So I do believe we are just moments away from the start of the upper bracket final between Marcus and Ultra Esports. Joey, I mean, if I had to give a caster curse, not that I want to, I don't want to curse anybody. I feel like Marcus is the more aggressive team here. I mean, they have shown the ability that when they're on the attack, they don't lose possession. They may take shot after shot after shot, but their ability to rotate in the offensive end constantly keeps that pressure in their offensive end and keeps their opponent on defense. And just at times it feels like it suffocates them. Just Marcus is a whole different style of team here in the DEL.
Yeah, I feel like both teams play quite aggressively overall. We've seen plenty of goals come out. We saw a lot of shots come out from Thief in particular in that last match. When it comes down to it, though, Marcus, as you said, does a good job of rotating. We continue to see them not overcommit on the attack, but still find the goals and the shot opportunities. And that also allows them to rotate back pretty quickly as well, though, finding good opportunities to find saves, clearances, and all that good stuff as well. So in the end, Marcus being a very complete team, both these teams capable of getting it done here in the winners finals. But I think I would slightly lean toward Marcus here in game 1.
This is another one that feels like could go the distance. We could see in this best of 3 series, this go all 3 games. We'll have to see how Ultra Esports is able to adapt to that pressure that Marcus has put on display multiple times here on stream. Again, we are just a few moments away from the start of this matchup between Marcus and Ultra Esports. While we're waiting to get in there, again, a big shout out to our amazing sponsors. Events DC, our presenting sponsor. EventsDC.com is their website. Check out all the local and latest happenings here in the DC area, eventsdc.com, and our powered by sponsor, the DC Department of Parks and Recreation. Check them out as well, dpr.dc.gov. And we are now into the upper bracket final. Ultra Esports on the blue side, Marcus on the orange side. No, I'm going to go ahead and correct that now, as I just saw those names there. Is going to be Marcus on the blue side, Ultra Esports on the orange side. We'll get that graphic updated here for you in the next few moments. Boom, just like that, production crew is on top of it. Shout out to our production crew once again as Darklight threatening for Marcus to score here early. Still 0-0, just under 40 seconds in. Next in Ultra Esports, trying to keep the pressure onto Marcus so they can't build that pressure up and hold them back on their defensive end.
Yeah, a lot of this game in particular is going to be dictated by pressure. Most Rocket League games are, but with two ultra-aggressive teams like these two, it is definitely going to be a factor. We've seen Marcus really shut down aggressive teams by keeping it in that final third before. They like to play back-to-back in the corner and bounce it back and forth between the two teammates. We'll see if they can get that going, because Ultra Esports is going to be a lot tougher team to do that against here in this game.
Now Darklight on the side wall, flips it over, one defender off the back wall, opportunity there. It's Sequoia striking first, 1-0 for Marcus. 3:37 to go on a beautiful team effort on the side of Marcus.
Absolutely, just going over there. Looked like a defensive opportunity from the players of Ultra Esports. Unfortunately, not able to get the job done as Marcus draws first blood in this one. John, it did take quite a while, though. With these aggressive teams, these goals can come early on. This one in particular, almost taking a minute and a half, a full 90 seconds to get put on the board.
Oh yeah, trying to strike again. Next is there, turning that ball aside. Next now through midfield. Long distance shot, easily turned aside. Now Thief for Ultra Esports, down by 1. Looking for a way to tie this game back up. They don't want to fall behind. Now it's next, back post and in. Ultra Esports didn't want to be down by 1 for too long. Pull this one back, 1 apiece, just under 3 minutes to go, all even. On the face-off, it's Thief for Ultra Esports, winning it cleanly. Darklight back on defense. Can't get the clearance out. It's next striking again. A very clean goal from possession off the face-off. And it's Ultra Esports now up 2-1.
Yeah, a little bit of a misplay there. Darklight pulls up a little too early instead. The shot goes a little bit more to the right side of Ultra Esports and finds its way into the goal. Ultra now up 2-1 here, just under 3 minutes. So just a couple minutes into this game, Marcus did find that early goal, but in the end, Ultra Esports turning 2 back unanswered.
He's playing the ball onto the back wall. Ultra Esports holding on to that 1-goal lead as we approach that halfway mark here in game number 1. Goya into the corner. Played out by Thief. Looking to go the other way, keeping it up. Would have dropped in, but Darklight was there. Now it's next for Ultra Esports. Looking to go back post, looking for that upper 90. Can't find it. Next back onto defense. Thief is there for assistance. Off the side wall. Goya couldn't clear the ball out. It's going to bounce back towards the backboard. Darklight is there for the clearance through midfield. The shot, the opportunity, and the back of the net, all even at 2. Darklight taking advantage. 2-2 at 2:02 here in game number 1.
Darklight doing everything on this one, takes it off the wall on the opposing side, then eventually bounces off the wall on the left-hand side, finds a perfect angle, puts a little bit of spin on it, and spins a goal up onto that scoreboard, tying things up 2-2. 2:02 remaining between Marcus Ultra Esports here in game 1.
On the restart, now all even. Back and forth action between Marcus and Ultra Esports. All played to the side wall. Next will pick it up. Thief plays it back in. Can't hold on to a Darklight, looking to go the other way. Ultra Esports has to get back on the defense. Thief is there for the clearance through midfield. Finds next to play into the corner. All the way to the side wall. Goya looking for the clearance. Plays it all the way deep to the other side wall, the farthest side wall away. Not out of danger yet. Ultra Esports really trying to pull a Marcus on Marcus by keeping that pressure on their defensive end. It is 2-2, under a minute to go. Next, looking for that centering opportunity. It won't go. Ball played into the corner. Thief is there for Ultra. Looking to roll it off that side wall. Darklight says no on that shot. Get the clearance, looking to go the other way. Under 40 seconds left. Thief will knock it down. Looking for next. 30 seconds to go. Not a clean hit. Gonna keep the ball towards center field. Darklight is there. Next will turn that opportunity aside for Marcus. 20 seconds to go. Thief in the air, looking for that last second goal. Off the crossbar. They're in trouble now. Darklight looking to go the other way. Under 10 seconds to go. Ball in the corner. It'll get cleared. Goya is there. Will play it into the opposite corner. Ball in the air. Last second shot. Too high. As long as the ball does not touch the ground, they are still good to go when it hits the ground. And we are heading to our first overtime game on stream today, Joey, between Marcus and Ultra Esports here in game number 1.
Absolutely similar to how we thought too. Both teams playing aggressive, both teams finding opportunities for goals, but both sides pretty strong defensively as well, finding healthy saves here and there, continuing to get shots off, but in the end, a 2-2 scoreline here heading into overtime. Both sides can potentially turn this one around here in seconds, as we've seen before in the games between these two teams.
Golden goal rule here. Thief shot turned aside by Darklight. Thief will play it back in. Goya trying to go back on defense, realizing any wrong mistake may lead to the game-winning goal for either team. Goya going back. Will deflect the ball all the way deep. Back post has a chance. It'll go in for Darklight. 50 seconds in, and Marcus will take game 1 in overtime.
Just as predicted, game 1, Marcus slightly edging their way out against Ultra Esports, but we saw Ultra Esports in a similar spot before in the semifinals as well, John. Ultra came back, though. They had a tough time in game 1. They had Yas score 6 goals on them. Then they came back, took over game 2, and had a pretty strong game 3 performance. They're definitely not out of this series yet, but Marcus does take that game 1 lead.
Game 2 between both Marcus and Ultra Esports. Joey, I'm expecting to see more of the same here between both of them. A very evenly matched battle here between these two evenly matched teams. I mean, it feels like everything feels so equal that it literally took going to overtime and then a great clearance on the side of Marcus to give them the opportunity 50 seconds into overtime for that win. Game number 2, I feel like we'll have more of the same.
Yeah, absolutely. Any stat category you look at, shots were close, saves were close, goals were obviously close on the scoreboard as well. Both these teams came to play today, John. Game 2 is going to be no different. It should be very tight back and forth. If one team does find a way to edge out, it'll definitely be a big momentum shift. But overall, I think it's going to be another close game coming down to the wire.
And right off the get-go, a demo, a shot, and a save. Not even 5 seconds in. The action non-stop here between these two teams in game number 2. Ball now along the side wall. As Darklight will strike first for Marcus. 30 seconds in, Marcus striking first blood.
Yeah, good stuff there. Pretty clean goal. No real contention there from Ultra Esports in that goal. Marcus with a wide open face to shoot on. They do find the opportunity. They eventually find the goal. Just 30 seconds in, Marcus now back in the lead here in game 2.
In advantage for Marcus. 3:30 to go here. Ultra Esports down by 1, trying to find a way back in. Next is shot turned aside. Ultra Esports struggling to find a way to get this one even. As Darklight, follow-up shot, beautiful save by Nex. Marcus scoring again, doubling their advantage 2-0 now over Ultra Esports here in game 2. Ball played into the corner. Heath picking up full boost. Trying to find a way to pull at least one back here just after the halfway mark here in game 2. Next now plays it into the corner. Thief is there. Aegis plays the ball into the corner. Next back on defense, Darklight trying to pressure, looking back post, gets the clearance. Ultra Esports in danger.
Big clearance coming out there, but Ultra able to get on the demo there to turn back the mitigation of the damage that could potentially be done. In the end, Marcus finds himself in a defensive situation.
Darklight, wide open shot from distance. It will roll in. 1:19 to go. Marcus up 3-0 on Ultra Esports.
Oh, mistakes were made here, John. Thief should have easily found another shot opportunity there. Instead, just barely misses that ball. In the end, Marcus able to turn it back around and find a 3-goal lead now. 1:19 remaining, and Marcus looking dominant here in game 2. What's been a back and forth match, a very tight game 1. Should have been a much tighter game 2 here, but in the end, finding the goals that matter. Ultra Esports does pull one back. 1:14 to work with, still down by 2.
Down by 2. It's Next striking for Ultra Esports. Getting a shot off after that. Nice rebound from the side wall. Pulls it back within 2. Still plenty of time here for Ultra Esports, but they have to slow down the pressure. That is Marcus. Ball played into the defensive end for Ultra. 1 minute to go, down by 2. Ultra needs to find 2 quick goals. Darklight off the side wall. Off the post and in. It is Thief striking for Ultra Esports. Pulls it back within 1. 44 seconds to go, and we have a game on our hands.
Absolutely. We've had a game for a while. Both these teams so capable, John, but in the end, Marcus finding those early goals and finding that lead of 3-0. Ultra Esports slowly cutting back into it now, finding 2 goals, only down by 1. 40 seconds left to go, but Ultra on a 2-goal unanswered streak.
Next now through midfield, 30 seconds to go. Ultra running out of time. Thief, the shot not on target. Darklight with the clearance. Next back on defense, gets the clearance through midfield. Looks to pin it off the back wall, won't get it to go. Thief with the challenge will put it back in. A chance, the follow-up, and we are tied at 3. 9 seconds to go. Ultra Esports comes all the way back to tie it up here in game 2. 9 seconds to go.
Thief stealing the ball there, shooting it toward goal, knocking it off the crossbar / a defending goalkeeper. In the end, Ultra able to get on the end of that one, find the goal needed. 3-3, 9 seconds left. Time for both teams to score, and a bad kickoff opportunity, but turned back around by Darklight.
5 seconds to go, last second opportunity. The ball bounces in, and Aegis is going to go ahead and slam dunk it for Marcus. Heartbreak for Ultra. They'll have to find a way to score right off the faceoff, but Marcus with the dagger with 1 second to go.
Absolutely. Marcus as a team takes advantage of that missed opportunity by Ultra. In the end, turning it back around, finding the shot needed. It was going to be a tough one, John. It was going to be close, but in the end, they get the job done. They take the win here, 2-1 in this best of 3. Ultra, again, not giving up, playing all the way here in every series we've seen them in. It's been tight. In the end, they found wins, but this one goes the way of Marcus with that 2-0 victory.
Marcus with the win, punches their ticket to the grand final here against Ultra Esports. Ultra Esports, checking my bracket here, will drop down. Looks like to face the winner of the Yeah series and the EOG and Almost Insane series once those are done. But Joey, we have at least one team that we know of here in the upper bracket. Well, in the whole day grand finals, not upper bracket or lower bracket. So that will be Marcus punching their ticket to the grand finals. So far, so good. That series was everything we expected it to be and more. 2 evenly team matches going head to head. Almost went the distance there. Game 1 went to overtime. Game 2, literally down to the last second of the game. Marcus able to pull out the wins in both. And Joey, Marcus has by far, I'm not going to say been the best team, but the most consistent team game in and game out. And that play style has gotten them all the way to the grand finals now.
Yeah, absolutely. An incredible team to watch. They get the job done offensively. They get the job done defensively, just like you said. But overall, the teamwork, the passing between this team, the use of really the crossbar and the walls to set up one another has been phenomenal. In the end, finds them a 2-0 victory in that winners final, and now away a ticket to that grand final matchup as well.
Absolutely. So we know at least one person in the grand finals. We'll find out who will be joining Marcus in the grand finals on the other side of this break. We'll be picking up here in the lower bracket. So stay tuned. You're watching the District Esports League live here on the Game Gym Esports Twitch channel. And welcome back to the District Esports League here on the Game Gym Esports Twitch channel. My name is John Fiasco Byram alongside Joey Courtside King McDermott. And Joey, I hope everyone enjoyed that slight little break. I hope you had a chance to hydrate, get yourself some water, maybe a little snack here and there, because Joey, we're picking it back up in the lower bracket semifinals. We've already had, let's see here, I believe it was Marcus who has punched their ticket into the grand final. We need to find out who Marcus is going to be playing. And that's what we're going to do here as we turn our attention to the lower bracket. And we're going to pick it up in the semifinal of Yeah versus Answer Esports. Yeah on the side of blue, Answer Esports on the side of orange. Mighty Mellow and Answer Esports making their return here to the stream. Answer Esports having been knocked out back there in round 3, as Lukey will strike first for Yeah, putting Answer Esports behind early, just 12 seconds in.
Yeah, both these teams very talented, but yeah, with the offensive favor for sure. They're definitely the more aggressive team of the two. Answer could find a quick answer, though, if they're able to play that counterattacker early on, but for now, they're going to have an onslaught of shots coming from Yeah, and they're going to have to find a way to turn them back around.
As I was saying before that goal, Answer Esports has not dropped a single game here since they dropped down to the lower bracket, going 2-0 all the way up into this matchup. So Answer Esports a little bit on a hot streak themselves here, taking on Yeah, who had a little bit of a break as they waited Answer Esports to make their journey to them. But Yeah, striking first, they have to feel pretty good here, as now the loser of this matchup unfortunately will be done for this afternoon in the VEL, and then the winner will go on to face Almost Insane.
Not quite insane, but almost there.
Almost
nice little
there.
Opportunity coming out there, and it looks like Lukey's going to send that one off. John, we did see a substitution from when Answer was on earlier in the day, though. We have Bans coming in place of Matt, so a new player coming in could change up the play style from what we saw earlier as well.
Mellow Mike plays the ball into the corner. Reasonable will pick it up, looking to go through midfield, clearing the defensive end for yeah. Lukey waits for Reasonable to get there, looking for that last second shot. Mellow Mighty. I'm gonna keep switching his name up all day. Mellow Mighty with the clearance. Now it's Reasonable back on attack. We'll take it near post and in. Puts it off of Mellow. And Reasonable striking again for yeah, makes it 2-0, 3:27 remaining.
I thought that was squishy muffins for a minute there. Beautiful cosplay coming out from Reasonable with beautiful air dribbling, turning it over, getting under the underside of that ball and putting it in for that goal. Very, very nice aerial play. One to watch there, putting on a clinic here for goal number 2.
Reasonable back in the air for yeah, looks to play it off the backboard. Can't complete the play. Lukey is there, will play it into the corner. Vans now through midfield, gets demoed by Lukey. The follow-up shot there from Mello won't go. Ball back into the corner. Mello waiting back, looking to intercept the ball. Will sends it back post. Too far. Vans the follow-up off the crossbar. Lukey flies past the bar, allows the follow-up shot. There for the save is Lukey, perfectly positioned. Now looking to go the other way for yeah. Reasonable is there, and Mello with a big save just off the tip of the car. Now it's Vans shot on target and in. Cuts the lead in half. Answer Esports finally on the board. It's yeah 2, Answer 1.
Big play there from Vans, getting the far shot off. No one in goal to defend on the side of yeah, so Answer does pull one back, but in the end, yeah, still bringing the offensive pressure, still the one getting more shots off in this game. Answer does find a goal, though, to cut that lead.
Halfway mark here of game 1. Answer cutting that lead in half. Still a little bit of ways to go here. It's Mello, ball on top of the hood of the car. Lukey with the save. Vans will pick it up, looking to go off the ceiling, off the backboard. Mello is there, and it is in a beautiful team effort. Makes it 2-2, all tied up, 2:13 to go in game number 1.
Vans off the wall, then off the roof. A beautiful little dip, finding the pass right to teammate Mello Mighty as Mello puts it away for that 2-2 tie. 2:13 left in this one. Answer on 2 unanswered goals.
A little bit of a stalemate there on the face-off, but Reasonable will pick it up for yeah, looking to go the other way. A quick response won't happen. Vans is there, turns it aside. Lukey going for try number 2. Reasonable is there. Ball goes too high. The follow-up, it drops down right in front. Reasonable's not going to miss it the third time. It goes in for yeah, and it's 3-2. Yeah, back on top.
Absolutely. Reasonable forcing that first one, then taking the crossbar shot, dropping it down, and then right on top of Vans. Not able to save that one and direct it at a goal as yeah finds that goal. 3-2, 156 remaining in this one. Yeah, finally pulling one back and stopping that scoring streak that Answer was on.
Lukey plays the ball to the far wall. Reasonable shot won't be on frame. Now Mello looking for that clearance now through midfield. Going on the attack is Vans, looking for back post, and Reasonable able to put the brakes on to get the save. Reasonable back going the other way now, finds Lukey and the back of the net. It is 4-2. 2-goal lead restored for Yaz. It's Lukey putting the finishing touches on that try.
Absolutely. Reasonable giving Lukey a reason to take a shot, and Lukey takes it, a nice clean one on that one. Now doubling that score, 4-2. 136 left in this one. And once again, yeah, finding that offensive pressure we saw in that first minute.
1:30 to go, down by 2. Reasonable looking to add more on, and Reasonable will. 1:30 to go. Yeah, now is up by 5-2 over Answer Esports.
Yeah, they are, John. And when you can play aerial like this, Reasonable with the double flip once again, getting the job done right off the back of the car. It says rear bumper into that goal. 5-2. Yeah is on top, 130. This is what happens when you give a team like yeah momentum, John. We saw it early on. Answer was able to answer it a bit in a probably about 2 minutes into this one, but yeah, back on top, finding the momentum and finding these aerial plays time and time again. Another shot off there. This one misses wide, though.
Reasonable trying to add more on there to the side of, yeah, Answer Esports. Once was a close game, feels like just like a minute and a half ago. It's now turned a little lopsided here as Reasonable puts the save onto Mellow Mighty's shot. 60 seconds to go. Vans with the shot. The follow-up off the backboard will go. Cuts the lead down to 2. Answer Esports not out of it just yet. 58 seconds left to plan on making a comeback here in game number 1.
Not at all. Bands finding the counter-attacking opportunity and taking advantage of it. Both players from pushed up on that far side, and Bands finds that ball in the midfield, takes it uncontested all the way to the goal, finding that opportunity. Still down by 2, 1 minute to play.
Into the corner, Lukey looks to play it around. Bands with the backflip will keep it in. Now it's Reasonable looking to play it back towards closer to the goal. Now Bands on the attack for Answer Esports. Ball played down. Mello is there. We'll play it back in. A little bit of a floater. Shouldn't be an issue there for Reasonable. The follow-up. Mello's there again, and Bands with the redirect at the last second. A great play there from Bands. Pulls it within 32 seconds to go.
Beautiful stuff there. Teammate to teammate. Bands eventually able to pop that one over the head of Reasonable into that goal. That goal lead once again continued to be cut down. Answer finding that answer when they need to, and now down by 1. 30 seconds left to find another goal.
Yeah, looking to put the pressure on. It's Reasonable wanting to hold on to that 1-goal lead. Chance there. Reasonable will dunk it with 19 seconds left to restore the 2-goal lead. Answer Esports now in trouble here in game 1.
Yeah, good try there by Mellow Mighty. Unfortunately, just falling a little bit shy of that. Reasonable holds back on the power, able to guide that ball in. Now up by 2, 20 seconds left. Yeah, firmly in the lead, but Answer with time to try to find an answer.
Getting back towards the goal. Lukey is there with the save. Answer Esports will run out of time. Reasonable will score at the last second just to make sure the dagger is in there. It's 7-4 for here in game 1. Will go ahead and take the game 1 win here against Answer Esports, and we'll go ahead and have to reset here for game 2 just after this face-off. But Joey, Answer Esports, it didn't. There were times where they definitely had the ability to get this game close and possibly tie it late. It just felt like the pressure from really overwhelmed Answer towards the end. Like Answer, every time they tried to push up, they were over aggressive, and was able to counter, take it back on them, and it just started to get a little out of hand towards the end there. But Answer Esports, I feel like with the game 2 reset, we'll have the opportunity here to possibly even this one out.
Yeah, both teams playing really well in this one. Definitely controlling the pace, though. They were able to get those first 2 goals. Answer was able to find 2 of their own. Then was able to put 2 more back. Answer found a couple as well. But in the end, the pacing, the rhythm of the game just continued to go in favor of as they continue to hold on to that lead. In the end, both shots very close here. 8-3 on the side of 8-4 on the side of Answer. Still plenty enough for to get that victory. Finding the goals they needed in that 7-4 win here in game 1.
Game 2, just moments away here between and Answer Esports. The winner of this series will go on to take on Almost Insane. And the winner of that matchup, just looking a little forward in the future, will take on Ultra Esports, the final boss here in the lower bracket. And the winner will go on to the grand final to take on Marcus. Game 2. Just underway now between and Answer Esports. Taking game 1. A very back and forth game 1. Answer Esports looking to even this series up. Mellow Mighty will get the first save of the game. Will send it all the way back on that clearance. Gets the save, gets the clearance, gets the goal. It's 1-0, 14 seconds in for Answer Esports.
Huge play coming out there from Mellow Mighty. Lukey, I am your father, taking the ball right off the top of the car as Lukey makes the fancy play, changes it directionally all the way back to the other side of the goal as Answer puts the first goal on the board 15 seconds in.
Lukey into the corner. Bands will keep it in. Reasonable with the save into the corner. Mellow Mighty, Lukey turns the shot aside. Down by 1 early here in game 2. Plenty of time to go. Mighty plays into the corner, looking for that centering feed. Can't get it to go. Both Mellow and Bands will backtrack onto defense. Now in the air is Bands going through midfield. Gets a pass. Lukey, wide open goal. turns it aside in a beautiful play by Vans. Extends Answer Esports' lead by 2.
Oh, this is gorgeous. Right over the head of Lukey. Lukey trying to get up and pop that one to get a little bit of a misdirect on, so it's not a clean, wide open goal shot. Unfortunately, just slightly missing out as Answer's able to drive that one all the way to the goal to find that 2-0 lead. Just about a minute into play here in game 2.
Lukey looking for that undercarriage shot. Won't go, but Reasonable follows Lukey up, and is finally on the board. 3:51 to go. It's 2-1. Answer Esports still in the lead.
Reasonable gets the goal credit, but Lukey with the beautiful assist, finding that little second dive right at the end to pop it off the goal post there, setting a beautiful goal up for his team of Yeah finds that one, cuts the lead in half. 2-1, 3:48 to go.
And Personal doesn't even want to waste any time whatsoever. Ties it up 2 apiece right off that face-off. It's a whole new game, 3:45 to go.
Both these teams fighting tooth and nail. We saw it in game 1 where was the team in the lead, and then we would see those 2-0 Answers back and forth. Now it's the exact opposite as Answer found that 2-0 lead. Now on a 2-0 run uncontested.
Reasonable picking up the save. Now Reasonable going on the attack once again off the backboard. Gets pushed away by Answer Esports. Lukey gets taken out by Vans, flying through the midfield. Reasonable, the centering pass won't go. Lukey taking the ball into the air, now pushing to the corner by Vans. Reasonable, the follow-up, gets the roll off the back and in. And has their lead 3-2, under 3 minutes to go here in game 2.
Yeah, they do. Beautiful aerial play by Reasonable, holding that one tight up against that upper third, and then eventually finding the way into that goal, sliding it right past the defending goalie of Answer and finding that 1-goal lead. Just under 3 minutes to go here, and is now back on top.
Lukey flying through the air, Vans is there. Mello into the corner. Both players for colliding there just a little bit, able to recover. Vans, the sharp angle, has the answer, will even it up at 3 apiece. 2:34 remaining, all even at 3.
Saw that one coming, unfortunately. Reasonable trying to set up his teammate there, unfortunately not giving enough time for Lukey to get there as Answer finds that sharp angle, as you said, John. Pops it in there for that tiebreaker. 3-3 now. To tie things up here. 2.5 remaining. This one has been very back and forth, John. Game 1 was a little bit slower. We saw a lot of goals in general, but it seemed like they came in little rhythms. This one much more back and forth so far here in game 2.
Mello trying to add more on, both going near post. The follow-up for Mello turned aside by Reasonable. Starting to put the pressure on to it's Vans looking to walk this one in near post, can't get it to go. It's Lukey, the follow-up. Reasonable turns it aside. Big saves by keep this one a stalemate at 3 with the pressure from Answer Esports starting to mount. Mello picks it up through midfield. Ball gets pinned, stays in the corner. Reasonable with the save, looking for the clearance, finds Lukey through midfield. Mello will pick it up, tries to flip it over one defender. Won't go, pushes it all the way to the side wall. Now deep in Answer Esports defensive end. Vans on defense in the corner, looking for the clearance. Takes it all the way out, it's on target, it's not gonna drop. Reasonable is there. Reasonable back, looking for that clearance, can't get there. Vans keeps it in. Lukey on the ground, being patient, but not out of danger. Can't get it clear. Mello will score. And with 1:05 remaining, Answer Esports has their lead back.
Yeah, a little bit of misplay there from Lukey. Lukey sends it out toward midfield, unfortunately not finding a teammate, but rather finding Mello as Mello redirects it right back toward the goal of Answer finds the goal opportunity, and then eventually the goal tags it onto the scoreboard. Now up by 1, 1 to go.
Final 60 seconds here in game 2. Yeah, down by 1. Answer Esports looking to even the series up. Bands with the clearance. Looking to go on the attack, picks up full boost on the side wall. Can't intercept the ball, just able to push it above, but that's gonna set Lukey up for the game tying goal with 41 seconds to go.
Another soft touch defensively, this time from Bands, putting it right above that goal and setting Lukey up for a beautiful finish. Finds the goal, 4-4, all tied up, 41 seconds left, and Yeah has drawn another blood. Again, Yeah in the lead of this one. They took game 1. It was a pretty decent game from them. They scored quite a few goals, putting up, I believe, 6 in the board in that final of game 1. Now here, 4-4 apiece in game 2, 30 seconds left to play.
Lukey up the side wall, misplays out, opportunity for Answer. It's gonna drop in for Bands. Answer Esports back on top by 1. 26 seconds to go.
The back and forth continues, but so does the clock. Only 26 seconds. As you said, John, this clock is ticking down, but the goals continue to rain in. Can Yeah find another one to tie things up, or can they find 2 to possibly get the win, or does Answer just put it away with 1 more?
All on the side wall. Answer Esports looking to try to kill out this last 20 seconds. Lukey trying to make something happen for Yeah. Reasonable deep now. Bands with the save. Demo coming out onto Mello. They have the player advantage. Ball dropping down. Mello is back in time with the clearance. As long as they can keep the ball in the air, they'll be good to go. Keeps it just a great save by Reasonable. Keep the ball alive. Could have dropped down in front of the goal. It won't. Lukey is there, pushes it on the side wall. Lukey in the air, and it's going to drop to the ground. Answer Esports avoids the tie, and in this game, we'll take game 2, and we are a tied series at 1 apiece going to game number 3.
Big stuff coming out there. A number of shots on the side of Answer here. 15 in total against 7 from the opposing side of Yeah. Yeah, playing that ultra-aggressive style, but just not able to get it done here in game 2, not finding enough shot opportunities, and in the end, as a result, not finding enough goals, as Answer does take the game 2 victory, taking us to the all-deciding best of 3 game 3. Winner goes on, loser goes home.
I mean, these stats just go to show you how aggressive Answer Esports was here in game 2. Looking at the side of saves for Yeah, 8 saves in total for Yeah. They were just absolutely stellar back on defense. Unfortunately, just couldn't get 1 more save to force overtime, falling by 1 goal, evening the series up. But Yeah has nothing to hang their heads about in game 2, a stellar defensive performance. That's what they're going to look to build upon here in game 3, and hopefully for them looking to take the series.
Not only that, John, but I think we see the aggression of Yeah turned up once again as we saw in game 1. I think they're going to go a lot more aggressive, which in the end is going to give a few more goals to Answer, but I think it'll give more to Yeah as well. We should see them continue to pile on and hopefully end up doubling their shot count there from game 2.
Mello going up, playing off the side wall, intercepted by Reasonable, going the other way. Bands is back in time for the save. Bands along the side wall. Pressure there from midfield. Now it's Reasonable for Yeah going the other direction. We'll drop it down, and Bands is back once again. Bands is all over the field, making things happen. Now playing it deep into Yeah's defensive end. Reasonable is there, intercepts the ball, looking to go the other way through midfield. Lukey, the follow-up, can't get there in time. Ball bounces over to defender, still deep in Answer Esports' end. Looking for that clearance through midfield. Lukey will intercept the ball. Looks to go the other direction, going in the air, looking to tuck it under the crossbar. Drops it straight down, can't get it to go. Now it's Bands going the other way, just 1 player to beat. Over the head and off the hood of the car is Reasonable with the save. Now Lukey going the other direction, 3:30 to go, still 0-0 in this game. The shot, Mello is there, turns it aside, almost scoring for both teams. Now it's Bands, gets picked off by Reasonable going the other direction. Into the corner, looking to center the ball, can't get there. Mello pushes it off to the side wall, and it's just back and forth, save after save for both of these teams.
Absolutely. If you're a viewer, this is exactly what you want to see in a Game 3. A very high-octane game. You're seeing great shots off, back and forth. You're seeing great saves. A wide-open goal, unfortunately, does result in our first goal on the scoreboard, though. Not the biggest play, not the fanciest goal, John, but it does count when it needs to. Answer finds himself on top. Just 2 minutes into this one, 1-0.
Mello striking first, just under 3 to go. Winner takes all here in Game 3. Winner will go on to face Almost Insane. Lukey almost even in this game up for yeah. Crossbar just gotten in the way of that shot. Now Reasonable putting pressure onto Bands. Lukey will pick the ball off in midfield. Mello takes the deflection into the corner. The sharp angle shot. Bands back in time for the save. Not out of danger yet. Ball played back into the corner. It's Reasonable who misplays it. Now the ball cleared out. Lukey able to get it back towards midfield. Now it's Reasonable. The shot, sharp angle and in. Yeah has tied it up. 2:16 to go. All even at 1 apiece.
Beautiful pinch there off the wall. Mello trying to clear that one out. Reasonable going in for the pinch, setting himself up for a beautiful shot. Takes it nice and clean before Answer is able to rotate back and get back into that goal. Yeah, ties it up 1-1, 2:16 left. And now, with that 1-goal momentum, can they continue it going on here in this Game 3, this vital Game 3, where only the winner advances?
Reasonable goes aerial, plays it off the nose of the car and in. And yeah, has their lead here in Game 3. .210 remaining. Answer Esports now finds themselves down by 1. Bands can't clear the defensive end. Lukey now putting the pressure on, save from Mello. And the clearance. Bands, the redirected shot from the air and in. And we are all even once again. 1:55 to go, 2 apiece.
Big play by Bands, tying this one back up 2-2, just under 2 minutes to go. John, the back and forth continues. We saw it in Game 1, we saw it again in Game 2, and it is right here in this vital Game 3. Both teams fighting on all cylinders, able to get everything done offensively and defensively. Very few goals scored, many shots have been shot. Great save opportunities coming out. Bands on the last one to tie things up, though.
Lukey intercepting the ball, looking to go the other way now. Has an opportunity. Mello denies the shot. Keeping it all tied up, not out of danger yet. Yeah, applying more pressure. It's Reasonable, looking to roll it in, can't get it to go. Mello once again on the goal line. Now Mello picking the ball up, looking for the clearance. Reasonable keeps the ball in. Great opportunity, open area. Mello is there, can't keep it out, and pardon me, is back on top 3-2.
Yeah, they are. Reasonable going to the air, finding a beautiful pitch. Mello there for the save. Unfortunately, just finding an angle to pinch the ball up with that crossbar. Instead of clearing it out, it allows Ya to secure that goal. Now 3-2. Plenty of time left on the clock, though. 1:20. We've seen both these teams score plenty in this matchup. So Ya has the lead, but it's definitely not secure as of yet.
Mello for Answer Esports. Can't make anything happen there. Bands. Ball dropping down in front, an opportunity turned aside, under 60 seconds to go. Lukey picks it up midfield, can't get it past Bands. Reasonable shot, Mello turns it aside. Lukey the follow-up into the corner, looking for the centering opportunity. Tried to go top shelf, couldn't find it. Now it's Mello going the other way. Bands tries to get the deflection, plays it into Ya's defensive end. Going on the attack. .30 seconds to go. Bands in the corner. Answer Esports down by 1. It's do or die for Answer Esports. Need to find a way to tie this game up. 15 seconds left to do it. And Reasonable back post, it won't go. The follow-up goes just wide. Bands now looking to break out, going the other way. 5 seconds to go. Mello looking for the centering pass, won't get there. Bands can't get there either. As soon as the ball touches the ground, it is over, and it will go in favor of over Answer Esports. 2 games to 1.
absolutely a close match here, though. We did see, kind of rebound here. 8 and 7 shots, 15 in total compared to 3 of Answer. Like I predicted, John, they ended up going a lot more aggressive there in game 3. They fell back. Answer was the aggressive team in game 2, but was able to pull it back. In the end, the goals were tight, but the shots definitely in favor of and in the end, the scoreline as well.
So we'll be moving on. It had to go the distance. Both of these teams incredibly close the entire distance. So good showing there from and Answer Esports. Unfortunately, that will do it for Answer Esports on the spring qualifier number 2 for DEL. That will be their second loss, and they will go on no further. But for they will be moving on to take on Almost Insane. That will be our next matchup here. Almost Insane versus The winner of that matchup will go on to face Ultra Esports, the final boss in the lower bracket. And then from there, it's the grands. We're almost there. We're almost at the home stretch, just around the corner. Joey, more Rocket League action coming up next. We're just moments away here from the start of versus Almost Esports, as a lobby is being created as we speak. And again, before we even head into that, Joey, a big shout out to all of our sponsors once again. Events DC are presented by sponsor here at the DEL. For all events coming up in the DC area, check out eventsdc.com, and our Power by sponsor, the DC Department of Parks and Recreation. Check them out at dpr.dc.gov. I'll get those letters correct sooner or later, but that is dpr.dc.gov for all of their information and events as well. All right, Joey. So versus Almost Insane. It'll be our first time seeing Almost Insane. Almost Insane, let's see here. Looking at their journey, has made an absolutely insane journey. Taking a look at them, no pun intended here. They have spent the entire tournament in the lower bracket, punching their way through team after team after team. To now they've almost done it. They've almost run the entire lower bracket, Joey. It's absolutely insane watching this journey Almost Insane has done. Just to give the viewers a little idea here. Almost Insane had to go up against, I'm not pronouncing that. They did they lose? Yes, they lost their first matchup, knocked them down to the lower bracket. 1-0, took the win there, took the next win over CQD Esports, then against Smiley Face. That's what we're just going to call him. We're going to call him Smiley Face because who puts an emote as their team name? Smiley Face. Then they took the win over Taste the Rainbow, and then they took the win over EOG. That game also went the distance. So went all 3 for that matchup against EOG. Joey, Almost Insane is absolutely insane in the lower bracket.
Yeah, they are. But did they have the power to take down? We haven't seen Almost Insane on stream today. We did see EOG. They were a solid team. They did get quite a bit of a job done there in the upper bracket before falling to the lower bracket. On the other side, though, has shown us time and time again they can be an aggressive team, John. They've shown us they can score. They've shown us they can make great saves. So we'll have to see how that matches up against this crazy matchup against Almost Insane. Both almost there to the loser bracket finals here with a chance of going to the Grands.
Absolutely. Again, just moments away here from the start of that series. Just waiting for that lobby to have all the players join. Hopefully that will be completed here in the next few moments. Joe, we've seen everything it feels like here today in Rocket League for the DEL. This is a great reminder that next week on DEL, you're going to see some amazing Smash opportunities, a Smash tournament, pardon me, here on DEL, as well as it looks like no teams have joined the lobby as of yet. So if you're listening to the stream and you're supposed to be playing in the next match, you should probably join the lobby so we have something to watch. Come on now. But next week we'll have the Smash tournament here on DEL as well. So again, definitely check out the Battlefy link if you are interested in participating in that. And also if you're interested in participating here in the Rocket League side of things, it's never too late to join the DEL and start earning points towards the spring summit. So definitely check that out on Battlefy for all of those opportunities and more information, obviously, at the Game Jam website as well. All right, so it looks like we are still waiting for those teams to join. So we're just going to throw it to a very brief commercial break. Hopefully just a few minutes or two, we'll get those plays in there, and we'll be right back with more amazing Rocket League action. Stay tuned and don't go anywhere. I know there's some other stuff going on. You don't want to watch it. You're going to want to stay here and watch more DEL, and we'll be back right after the break. And welcome back to the District Esports League. We're picking this one up 15 seconds in. Lower bracket action here between Almost Insane and Yeah, Almost Insane striking first within that first 15 seconds here.
So crazy it came before we could even see that goal come through, John, but it looks like things have settled back down, and Yeah does have a little bit of pacing in their favor now.
Actually, we're gonna have to get those swapped here, as it looks like Yeah is on the side of blue and Almost Insane is on the side of orange. So we'll go ahead and get that swapped here for you as Lukey gets a big save, keeping this one at a 1-goal game. Forrest for Almost Insane, almost scoring. Ball played into the corner, reasonable through the side wall now. Looking for Lukey. Kent with his Twitch as his tag. Lukey in the corner. Reasonable with the interception. It's on frame. It is in the back of the net. And Yeah has scored twice now within the first minute and a half. It is 2-0 Yeah.
And a really easy shot coming out there as well. Unfortunately, not the greatest clearance coming out from Almost Insane. In fact, it just set Reasonable up for a great shot. No one in goal to defend it as Yeah finds that 2-0 lead about a minute and a half into this game.
Forrest with the shot, back post and in. Almost Insane responding within seconds, pulls us back within one. On the restart, Reasonable picks it up. Ball not all the way on target. The follow-up by Lukey will find the back of the net, and Ya's 2-goal lead restored. It's Yeah 3, Almost Insane 1.
Reasonable with a nice shot to kick things off. Forrest able to get a little bit of clearance along with the help of the post, but in the end, Yeah able to find the rebound, able to redirect that one right back in. 3-1, Yeah now in the lead. 3:18 left in this one, and Yeah, showing that offensive pressure we saw from the last series. They looked like a little bit lighter there in game 2, but game 1 and game 3, they continue to pour it on. It seems like game 1 in this game is very similar to those other 2 games as they continue to take shot after shot. Reasonable getting another potential one going off here.
Pulling the ball into the corner. Yeah, putting the pressure on Almost Insane. Kent will get the save. Keeping this at a 2-goal game. But Yeah is applying all that pressure now, forced through midfield. Ball gets picked off and pushed aside. Kent looking for that near post shot, won't go.
Reasonable able to pick up double boost here. Now getting a nice shot toward goal. Running in with the demo and now setting up a play for Lukey here.
Finds Lukey. Lukey's can't get on the back end of that ball. Will be pushed into the corner. Kent picks it up on the hood of the car. Finds Forrest and the back of the net. Little alley-oop action there on the side of Almost Insane. Cuts the lead to 1.
Yeah, Lukey trying to steal that one. Unfortunately, not able to get the job done. Then Reasonable goes up for the defense in goal. Not able to find the save as Forrest curves it right around toward the near post. Ends up finding that goal opportunity. Now cuts that lead. 3-2 is what we have on the scoreboard. 2:05 left to go in game 1.
Lukey now into the corner. Under 2 to go, and it's going to be Kent going the distance. Ties this one up at 3, under 2 to go, and we're all even in game 1.
The Kent and the goal scorer here, John. 3-3, 152 left. Almost Insane finding 2 back-to-back goals here to cut into Yaz's lead. Again, Yaz is a super aggressive team, though. We're going to see them continue to turn it back on, but Almost Insane matching that aggression so far here in game 1.
Forrest from the side wall. Can't get it past Reasonable. Now looking to go the other way. Plays it into the corner. Looking for that centering opportunity. Won't get it as Kent clears it out. Going the other direction now. Looking for the centering chance to Forrest. Disrupted by Yap. Now Lukey through midfield. Into the corner. Kent has picked it back up, going the other direction, flips it over one defender, hits the crossbar. It's on the goal line, and Forest is there to clean it up. Almost insane with their first lead, now 4-3, 1:12 remaining.
Yeah, at this level of play, when you see a ball in front of goal for that long, 99% of the time it is going to go in, and it's no different here as Forrest finds his way onto the end of it. Once again, giving Almost Insane another goal. I believe that's 3 or 4 in a row at this point, finding their first lead of the game, as you said, John, here in game 1, and taking a lot of that momentum late into this game with 1 minute left to play.
Shot on frame, big save by Reasonable. Keeps it a 1-goal game, under 60 seconds to go. Go in the other direction, and Forrest returns the favor with a big save himself. Keeps that 1-goal lead intact. Now Reasonable going aerial, looking to flutter it down off the post, just inches away from tying it up, and that aggression is going to leave a wide open net. And Almost Insane will score. Forrest getting the goal. It's 5-3 for Almost Insane.
Absolutely. If you're going to hard commit to that much aggro like did there, you've got to find a goal on the end of it. If you don't, you allow yourself to be wide open for a counterattack, and that is exactly what Almost Insane does here. Forrest finds that ball, denies the shot, and then takes it back the other way for that goal opportunity. Now up by 2, Almost Insane, 30 seconds left to last.
Just under 25 to go. Down by 2, time not on their side. Reasonable shot turned aside by Forrest, 10 seconds left. Reasonable with another save. 5-3, looks like it will be your final score once the ball touches the ground.
If the ball touches the ground.
Either team wants this game to end, as the Kent will pick it back up, looking for one more goal. Why not? But it hits the ground. Not going to happen, but Almost Insane takes game 1 and puts themselves into a great position to punch their ticket to meet the final boss in Ultra Esports here in the lower bracket. A back and forth game between both of these teams. Almost Insane pulling it out in the end.
Yeah, a little bit of an Almost Insane comeback there for them as well, John. They found themselves down by 3 goals in this one. It looks like 8 shots came through from the side of versus 14 for the side of Almost Insane. A lot of those shots coming in the second half of this game, though. After that 2.5-minute mark, it seemed like Almost Insane turned up and revved their engines a little bit. It found the opportunity to get shots off and eventually find the goals, pulling back that reverse sweep here in game 1.
Game 2. A must-win for Reasonable off the face-off, looking to open the scoring early. Reasonable will, just 6 seconds in. Striking first. Reasonable, the beautiful side roll there, finding the back of the net all alone. Reasonable pulls the save out, keeping their lead intact. Almost Insane looking to tie this one up. Kent with another save. Back and forth between both of those teams so far. Approaching the 1-minute mark, only 1 goal scored so far. Goal on the side of
Yeah, a lot of back and forth here in game 2. Not too many shots getting off. This is a nice one coming out here, though, as Reasonable puts it with the snipe toward the roof and then eventually finding the goal as Yeah finds a 2-0 lead. But as we saw in game 1, John, a 2, even a 3-0 lead is not safe with Almost Insane on the opposing side.
Absolutely true. No lead is safe between Almost Insane and Yeah. 3:51 to go. Forrest, long range shot from center field won't go. Forrest, beautiful redirect there, will pull one back for Almost Insane. No lead is safe as Yaz lead's now cut in half, 2-1.
Little bit of some traffic jam coming out there at the kickoff. Lukey does take the ball, though, heads it toward the orange side here, as Yeah looks for another opportunity to extend that lead.
Under 3:30 to go. Lukey with a big save with a little assistance from the crossbar. Lukey up the sidewall, feathering that boost. Reasonable with the save. Reasonable will strike back. Yeah extends their lead. 3-1 over Almost Insane.
Yeah, Lukey going up high here. Reasonable finding the way on the end of it, getting a nice little bounce over the opposition, eventually finding that third goal we were talking about. Now finds himself up by 2 goals. 3 minutes left in this one, though, John. It feels like the clock running a little bit slower in this matchup as the constant action back and forth. Team after team finding goal attempts. Yeah, on the good side of this one being up by 2, but Almost Insane. Once again, they showed us in game 1. They can come back, they can score goals, but Lukey's going to make it a little tougher here in game 2 as Gaz now up by 3.
Up by 3, approaching that halfway mark. Yeah, fully in control of the first 2.5 minutes. It feels like Almost Insane need to find a way to answer here. Otherwise, we're heading to game 3. Ball out of the corner. Kent looking to clear, long clearance. Forrest back post and in. A beautiful kiss off the post and in. Cuts the lead down to 2. Almost Insane trying to mount a comeback. 2:20 to go.
Yeah, Reasonable tried to turn that one away in midfield. Unfortunately, just allowed it to be teed up for the side of Almost Insane. Forrest taking the shot, eventually finding that goal, cuts that lead in half. 4-2 now. Almost Insane starting to find a little bit of a way back, but yeah, still in a pretty good position here with 2:15 to go.
Lukey off the side wall. The shot wide open. 3-goal lead restored for Yeah. It's 5-2, 2:04 remaining.
Another big shot from Lukey. Lukey coming up clutch in a couple of these series. We've seen Reasonable, we've seen Lukey. They're both very capable of scoring. They show us time and time again. But when it matters, when it counts here, finding themselves down 1 in the series to Almost Insane in game 2. Plenty of time left on the clock, but yeah, continuing to find the goals, and now a 3-goal lead here. A little bit late into the game.
Reasonable looking to go back post, couldn't get the angle. Ball we played into the corner. Forrest looking for that clearance. Kent is there to try to help out, looking for that centering chance. Won't find it. Forrest now backtracking, gets full boost, getting back onto defense. Lukey is there and from above will roll it in. And it's 6-2 for Yeah over Almost Insane. 1:31 remaining.
Lukey with the double side roll to find the wall, and then the triple side roll to end it. Puts it away, now up by 4, 1:31 remaining. I don't want to give up on Almost Insane yet because we've seen them score quite a few goals, but so far, yeah, really being the dominant aggressor here in game 2.
Under 1:30 to go, 4-goal lead. As the Kent will try to be fancy. Lukey gets back in time. It's the save. 4-goal lead still intact. Regional plays into the corner. Now Lukey looking for that centering pass. Won't find him. Now Kent going the other way. Tries to flip it over to defender. Regional is there. 50 seconds to go. Yeah, in good position to force game 3. Forrest gets credit for another save. The aggression from Yeah will result in a goal for Almost Insane, wide open. 3-goal lead now for Yeah, 44 seconds remaining.
Yeah, in a very comfortable spot here in game 2, being up by 4 goals, now being up by 3 goals as they do give one back to Almost Insane. But those are the mistakes you don't want to make toward the end of a game. Yes, you're comfortably in the lead. Yes, you can relax a little bit. You don't want to relax too much. You want to keep that high intensity. You want to keep that motivation, that pressure, and really that momentum in general going with you into a game tie in game 3.
Kent looking for a way to pull another goal back here late. Maybe a tall order here with 20 seconds left as Lukey looks to clear the defensive end. The ball drops right on top of Kent's car. Kent gets absolutely demoed. It's a demo fest on the side of Yeah, just taking out the entire orange team. Now Lukey on the side wall, 3 seconds to go. Centering chance. Won't go, but Yeah does win game 2 regardless. And Joey, we're heading to a game 3 between Yeah and Almost Insane.
Absolutely. Shots pretty decent on both sides, but Yeah, definitely with the advantage here, coming out with 13 versus 9. In the end, Regional and Lukey able to pour those on, both getting 3 goals apiece, finding that double hat trick for their side for that game 2 that was necessary to win to force this game 3.
It is anybody's game here in game 3. Almost Insane taking game 1. Yeah, taking game 2. The winner will go on to face Ultra Esports, the final boss in the lower bracket for the chance to go to the grand final to go up against Marcus. Wait for the players to load in here as Regional's having a little fun loading and despawning in and out of the game. So wait for all 4 players to load in. Looks like we are just waiting for the last player there on the side of Yeah.
Yeah, it might just be Regional doing that to reset the clock so it doesn't start the game until his teammate does get in there. But yeah, as we said, John, very back and forth series so far. Almost Insane taking game 1, Yeah taking game 2. I would argue game 2 was a more dominant display than game 1. Yeah coming out looking pretty strong in both games, finding early leads. Game 2 was an early lead for Almost Insane before it quickly turned over to the side of Yeah, who eventually held on to take that game 2, giving us this game 3.
Forrest with the early save. Making sure Yeah cannot strike first again. Now looking to go the other direction. Picks up full boost there for Lukey. Back into the corner. Kent picks the ball up. They look for Forrest on the drop down. Can't find him. Lukey picks the ball up. Tries to clear their zone. Kent is there. Regional gets there first. Force the side wall. Regional is there. Off the backboard. Can't get the follow-up. Now Forrest looking to go the other way. Lukey is there in a perfectly timed hop. Will send that ball into the corner. Regional, beautiful barrel roll there. Yeah strikes first. 3:55 to go. Yaz in the lead.
Yeah, really interesting play there from Regional. I think it was initially going to go for the quick play, but instead played it slow, and it really baited Almost Insane. Both players coming over toward that boost pad to try to get the ball. Unfortunately, Regional plays it perfectly well for the side of Yeah, ends up finding a way to pop it right over and then eventually into the goal just about a minute in. Finds the first goal on the scoreboard.
Picking the ball up off the wall, looking for near post, can't get it to go. Forrest surrounded by both players from Yeah, tries to hop it up and over. Has a shot opportunity. Regional recovers in time. Regional puts the demo onto Forrest. Forrest has responded back in the defensive end. He gets taken out again. Might be something personal here against Forrest. Back-to-back demos.
Yeah, is just not a big fan of trees, John, coming into this one. Unfortunately, just demoing that Forest there. They do find themselves up on the scoreboard, though. 1-0, 3 minutes left in this one. The series has been crazy when it comes to goals, but so far in Game 3, not too much happening on the scoreboard as of yet.
Regional now up in the air, trying to take it himself. Big save by Kent. Keeps that one out. Only one goal so far. Approaching that halfway minute mark. With a big save as well, keeping Almost Insane off the board. Ball now in the corner, Forrest in the air, looking to clear the defensive end. Regional going aerial, plays it back in, looks to play it off the backboard. Drops it straight down. Luki is there, the follow-up shot. Regional perfectly positioned for the follow-up. 2:25 to go. Yeah is up 2-0.
Definitely saw that one happening. Forrest going for the softer clear there, unfortunately jumping a little too late, not getting the pressure behind that ball in the end, allowing a pretty wide open goal opportunity. 2-0 there, doubling that lead. Now up with about half the game left to go, 2:24 left on this clock. The momentum in Ya's favor, but a very slow momentum roll here. Not too much happening on both sides. Shots coming in here and there, but very, very few goals here for Game 3.
Just over 2 minutes to go. Almost Insane will need to pull off an insane comeback. Luki's gonna put a 3 spot on the board for just making that journey even harder for Almost Insane. 2:02 to go, it's 3-0,
Yeah, it's getting tougher and tougher for Almost Insane to come back in this one. Still plenty of time on the clock. And just a reminder, in Game 1, was up by 3-0 as well before Almost Insane found their way back and eventually found that Game 1 win before going to Game 2 with So has been in this position before. They've lost this momentum before, but Almost Insane, a lot less time on the clock, if I remember correctly, compared to Game 1.
So on to Reasonable Forest. Now looking for the shot. Luki is there. Luki just absolutely insane on defense. Regional unable to get enough power onto that ball to clear their defensive end. Forrest now threatening again. Kent just comes in under the ball. Forrest is there to keep the pressure on. Regional will get the clearance. Kent picks it up midfield. Regional bullies it off of him. The follow-up shot and in. A great personal effort by Regional makes it 4-0.
Yeah, really good stuff here. Regional forcing that one off the side, eventually right up against the wall next to the goal, and then tapping it away. Wide open goal for that shot. Finds themselves up 4-0, 1:15 left. Almost Insane. Looked a bit crazy there earlier in the series, John, but not really finding too many shot opportunities here. And those that they're finding are being sent away with pretty good saves inside of
Just over a minute to go. Down by 4. Almost Insane. It would be insane if they were able to make this comeback late in Game 3. Drop shot hits the crossbar, looking to go the other way, wide open. And Forrest gets back, but not in time. Reasonable will put a 5 spot on the board. And with 47 seconds left, it would be insane for a comeback to happen now.
Absolutely one worth clipping. Regional with the 200 IQ play there. Notice how he's going up. He knew he didn't have the breakaway. Forrest was going to get there in time. So instead of playing the shot off, he ended up playing the deflection. Knowing Forrest was going to go for that save opportunity, he turns his car sideways and just pops it right into the goal for the 5th goal of Beautiful forward thinking from Regional.
Ricky picks the ball up, takes it to the side wall. 30 seconds to go. Off the backboard. Won't go. Forrest now going the other direction. Too high. Regional was there. The follow-up shot back post. The shutout is over. 18 seconds to go. Almost Insane finally gets on the board, but it just might be a little too late to mount a comeback.
Absolutely. The shutout is over here in Game 3, but unfortunately for the series, it looks like Almost Insane is about to win a ticket home as is still up by 4 goals, 18 seconds left. A miracle could happen here, John, but I'm not feeling it with the way is playing so far. They're looking quite aggressive, able to get many shots off and continuing to deny chances for Almost Insane.
to Kent. Pull a second goal back for Almost Insane. Makes it 5-2, 5 seconds to go. And off the face-off, Joey, I still don't think it's statistically possible with only 3 seconds left, but that is what you do not want to happen on a face-off, regardless if you're on the defensive side, letting that cleanly go in.
Yeah, this would have to be a quick one, and unfortunately not the clean take. They needed to keep this one on the miracle run. Yeah, is going to run away with that. Regional, given the reason for the seasonal win here, moving toward some spring summit points potentially for their side as they do move into that loser bracket final, where they're going to go take on a pretty good team in Ultra Esports, John. We saw Ultra in the winners bracket final, looking pretty good up there, eventually losing 2-0. It didn't feel like a 0-2 loss there for them, though, as they do move on into this bracket where they're going to see a very spicy matchup between and Almost Insane.
Yeah,
or Ultra Esports.
Almost Insane. Only if Almost Insane pulled it out. So moves on to face Ultra Esports. Joey, that's going to be a spicy matchup. Very resilient there against Almost Insane. It did go the distance all 3 games, but game 2 and game 3, a very dominating performance there from Now we'll have to see how they do going up against Ultra Esports, the final boss of the lower bracket for the right to take on Marcus there in the grand final. And Ultra Esports and played each other in the second semifinal matchup. Ultra Esport came ahead in that one, 2-1. So looking for a little bit of revenge here going up against Ultra Esports.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been a long day here on the Dell tournament, but John, we have seen some great Rocket League action. We have seen some stellar game 3s, some great back and forth overtimes, and some great goal scoring opportunities, both aerial and on the ground. Everyone seems to be getting it done today, but Ultra Esports and definitely earning their spots here in this loser bracket final. Anything can happen. Marcus does have that extra life, though, up in the winner bracket final, or in the grand finals now as it is. So we'll see if anyone is able to counter Marcus. But first, we have to see who comes out of this matchup.
So, Joey, Ultra Esports, and again, we already said they played earlier in the earlier today here on stream, going the distance. Do you think can carry that momentum in against Ultra Esports? Ultra Esports has been sitting there for a while, kind of waiting to see who they're going to play up against. Ultra Esports, again, making it all the way to the upper bracket final, losing to Marcus. So they've been sitting there for probably about a good 4 or 5 rounds, just waiting to find out who in the world they're going to be playing. And now here comes a hot team into the lower bracket finals. And, it was close the first go around. Who knows? Maybe might be able to make that comeback and punch their ticket into the grand final.
Yeah, absolutely. That's always one of those tough questions. If you go on and win, if you're a team like Marcus or a team like Ultra here, you do end up sitting and waiting a little while as a result of your winning. It's a little bit of that risk and reward worth it. So is definitely going to come in as the hotter team. They have a little bit of momentum on their side, but Ultra can definitely get the job done. In many cases, while they might not be playing in a Dell event, they could be running a little bit, going on public servers as well to kind of stay warmed up. We'll see how both teams look here loading into game 1.
All right, and we are just moments away here from game 1. In fact, we're going to go straight into it. Here into the lower bracket final between Ultra Esports and on the team, on the orange team, Ultra Esports on the side of blue. .30 seconds in, no early scoring as of yet, and next with a huge save on the goal line. Ball played into the corner, it's Thief. And Lukey striking first, riding that momentum from last series. It's Lukey scoring for 4:08 to go. 1-0, on top.
Yeah, Lukey with some fancy air dribbling there and eventually finding the goal at the end. Just about a minute into this one, yeah, is going to show us that aggression. But again, both these teams, they're of the aggressive style. They both like to score a lot, as everyone does. But these two teams definitely showed us today that they can get that job done. Another opportunity coming out there for yeah, but being turned away by Ultra.
Seasonal with another big save. Lukey flipping around, trying to get it under the crossbar, can't get it to go. The follow-up from Reasonable turned aside by Next. Lukey back on defense. Thief picks it up midfield. Lukey is there. Ball played into the corner. Ultra starting to threaten. Ball gets cleared out. That's going the distance. Lukey is there for the dunk. And yeah, Esports up 2-0 with 3:10 remaining here in game one.
Counters don't get more perfect than that. A beautiful high-flying shot from Ultra Esports gets absolutely turned around and then demolished by Lukey, securing that goal for yeah, 2-0, 3:10 left to go in game one.
On the restart, Lukey plays the ball into the corner. Thief is there. Can't get the clearance. No ball going the other direction. The redirect, Reasonable turns it aside. Ball bouncing back and forth between both teams. Now it's Next with the shot from the side. Going up here in the defensive end once again. Now it's Steve, the long distance shot. Reasonable turns it aside. Under the halfway mark now, 2-0. Yeah, in the lead. Ultra Esports had several opportunities. Big saves, another one there from Reasonable. Just absolutely demolishing Ultra Esports on the defensive end. Save after save, perfect positioning. Keeping this one a shutout, 2-0, under 2 minutes to go.
Yeah, Reasonable definitely feeling hot right now, getting the job done both on the defensive side and the offensive side. Lukey obviously contributing as well, as teamwork makes the dream work here for yeah, finding themselves up 2-0, 140-ish remaining. Not really too many great shots coming from Ultra that haven't been turned away. Most of them have been pretty clean save opportunities coming out from the side of yeah. Ultra's gonna have to be a little bit more creative to find a goal in this one.
Now Ultra Esports is unable to get the ball out of their defensive end. The shot from Reasonable finds the back of the net. That's 3 on the side of yeah. Ultra Esports has 125 to find an answer.
Lukey with the quick turnaround next. Unfortunately, not able to get enough ball there, as Lukey is able to get a second touch and eventually turn that one back toward the goal as yeah finds their third.
Maybe that long wait time for Ultra Esports is playing a factor. It's been all yeah here in game one. Now next a shot turned aside by Reasonable once again. Follow-up dropping right in front of goal, pushed aside. Reasonable in the corner, picks the ball up, going through midfield. He's all alone and will let that roll in. In fact, he'll meet the ball there in the back of the net. 4-0 for yeah, 101 remaining in game number one.
Yeah, Reasonable just making this one look easy here. Yet another goal on the board for yeah. Ultra is not finding too many answers so far in this series. Again, both players for yeah getting the job done offensively and defensively, making very few opportunities available for Ultra to turn back in their favor.
Under a minute left. Thief with the save on Reasonable, almost made it 5. Ball going all the way back. The shutout's over. It's 4-1 as Thief scores for Ultra Esports, still down by 3 with 51 to go.
Nice little counterplay there. Lukey, unfortunately, not able to get in front of it for the side of yeah. Ultra taking advantage of the opportunities when they come, finding this one here to cut back that lead. Still down by 3 with just under a minute to go here in game one.
Ball off the side wall from the face-off. No dice for Ultra Esports on that attempt. Thief now from the side wall. Can't get it to go. Reasonable's there once again. Ball played into the corner. Just an unlucky bounce there off of an Ultra player. Danger averted, 30 seconds to go. Now Next looks to drop it in off the elbow. The follow-up from Thief won't go. Smashes into the post. Unlucky there for Ultra Esports. 15 seconds to go. Still down by 3.
Yeah, you're starting to see a little bit of the desperation from the side of Ultra. Unfortunately, just barely missing out on shots. Slight opportunities are there. Unfortunately, not falling their way as now up by 3. No time left on this clock. It looks like game 1 is secured for Yeah.
It's going to be 4-1 as the ball does not completely cross the line. Could have been 5. But Yeah will hold on against Ultra Esports here in game 1, taking the 1-0 series lead as well. In a very impressive form, picking up on that continuing on that momentum from their last series. Ultra Esports just didn't have an answer. They had the shots, they had a total of 12, but Reasonable alone had 7 saves there in game 1.
Yeah, absolutely. Reasonable with the 7 saves, looking phenomenal defensively, and not only the saves, but the way to turn them into counterattacks as well. A few of those saves ended up being goal-scoring opportunities in the end for Yeah, really being the big difference maker here in the series. Again, it could be a little bit of a rest thing. Ultra might need a little bit of time to warm up, but at least in game 1, Yeah, continuing the momentum we saw from last feed on stream, and they just continue to roll forward with that hyper-aggressive style, finding the goals they need to continue to win.
And it's only going to take 6 seconds, Joey. Yeah is picking up where they left off, striking first once again. 6 seconds in, it's Lukey, and it's 1-0 for Yeah.
Reasonable to Lukey, the pass that continues to be the connection of this series so far. Yeah, finding yet another goal here, now up by 1, just 5 seconds into this game.
All played into the corner. Thief for Ultra Esports looking to even this game up before it gets out of hand. Lukey now going the opposite direction. Little into the corner, picks up full boost. All played to the other side wall. Next, taking a little, slowing the pace down, it feels like just a little bit. Was flying back and forth last game and the start here a little bit in game 2. Next will even this one up. 56 seconds here into game 2. It's all even after slowing the pace down might be the answer for Ultra Esports.
Yeah, I was just going to say, it's a little too early to tell, but that could definitely be the answer. With a high-flying team like Yeah, who wants to continue to get their shots off, who wants that back and forth, they know Reasonable can make the save, so why not force the other team to make shots and look for those counters? If they end up slowing it down, though, if Thief starts to slow down the pace, look for a little bit more of a lethargic shooting style, it could end up in favor of Ultra, as we do see them tie this back up 1-1, 3:50 to go.
Reasonable on the side wall. Towards midfield now. All even at 1 apiece. Reasonable now looking to clear out of the defensive end. Finds Lukey. Can't get it through midfield. The follow-up, the shot from midfield, turned aside by Thief. The long rebound sent back in. The redirect hits the elbow and out. Leaves a wide open goal for Next, and that's going to be 2-1 for Ultra Esports.
And that is a thing we see with Yeah many times throughout today on stream, John. When they commit so hard like that, when they bring both players forward, they pull off some fancy plays, many times resulting in fancy goals. Unfortunately, this one gets redirected, and Ultra Esports able to capitalize on it and take down Ya's lead as Ultra now finds themselves up by 1, 3:17 to go.
Onto the side wall, Thief picks it up on top of the hood of the car. Plays it into the corner. Next backtracking to the defensive end for Ultra Esports. Goes up a little too early. That's going to let Reasonable score and even this one up at 2 apiece. Under 3 minutes to go.
Yeah, mistakes were made here. Next trying to bounce that one off and then eventually get back to goal, but decided to climb up as Thief was coming in. The timing just a little bit off between the teammates there as Yeah finds that equalizer.
All even at 2 apiece. Ultra Esports trying to even the series. Their backs against the wall. Down 1-0 in the series already. It's Lukey now going over both players. Ultra Esports able to recover in time to play that into the corner. That's next with the save. Finds the back of the net is next. And Ultra Esports back in the lead, 3-2, just approaching the halfway mark.
If he continues this up, might as well turn that X into a T and make it net, because he is netting goals back, left, and right. We have 3-2 now on the scoreboard. Ultra, 2:35 left in this one, but finally showing a little bit more of that momentum, finally showing that they can score once again. We didn't see too much of that in the last game. Now in game 2, they're going head-to-head with and finally putting some goals on the board.
With the save. The follow-up from Thief will find the back of the net. Ultra Esports now up by 2, 2:23 remaining. Two minutes to go. Yeah, finds themselves down by 2. Ricky in the corner looking for the clearance. Reasonable now through midfield. Yeah, in danger here. Ball just kind of hovering around their goal, looking for that clearance. Looking out in the air, looking for Riesel. The redirect hits the crossbar. Long clearance. Through midfield, ball intercepted. 45 seconds to go. Ultra Esports holding on to that 2-goal lead, 40 seconds away from forcing game 3. Can't get past the last defender. Under 30 to go. Now it's Thief. Sharp angle shot won't be on frame. Thief will just add on to their 2-goal lead. Makes it a 3-goal lead for Ultra Esports. 13 seconds to go, and this one feels like it's destined for game number 3.
Might as well chalk it up now, John. 13 seconds left, and finding 3 goals will be tough, even for a high-flying team like this one looks like an Ultra Esports win. A force of a game 3. We've had some very exciting game 3s on stream today. I don't expect this one to be any different. Came out with a dominant game 1 performance on the scoreboard. Ultra Esports doing the same here in game 2. Both teams putting up tons of shots, but in the end, more goals for each side. This time, Ultra Esports to tie us up and take us to that game 3.
Ultra Esports able to weather the storm, the early game storm that was, makes the comeback and puts up a pretty impressive performance here, 5-2, by changing that pace of play, really using Ya's aggression against them, putting 5 up on and forcing game 3. Winner takes all. Winner will go on to the grand finals. The winner will go on to face Marcus in the grand finals.
Absolutely. Whoever gets Marcus is going to be a tough opponent to go against. Again, the aggressive style of all three of these teams have been a big story today. None of these teams really playing defensively. They all like to bring the aggression. They all like to continue to force that ball down the throat of their opposition. So far in this matchup, we've seen both teams do it successfully. Yeah, in game one, Ultra Esports in game two. Marcus with the 2-0 win in that winner's final, though, is not going to be an easy opponent for either one of these teams, regardless of who comes out of game three. We should have some very good series on our hands.
Game 3 between Ultra Esports and 5 minutes stand beside the winner of this game and Marcus in the grand finals. Who will join Marcus? It's quick start, but Lukey is playing up to the occasion. A big save now, looking to go the other way for distance. And Next is there, returning the favor. Next, back post and in Ultra Esports for the first game this series. Strikes first, 1-0, 4:40 to go.
Next is looking to go next. He wants a chance at that grand final. He wants that matchup up against Marcus. But has still plenty of time left on this clock, John. Just 20 seconds in. They do find themselves down by 1, but plenty of time for much more scoring to be done in this one. I think you're going to continue to see the aggression from both sides. Neither side going to play too counterattacking. They're going to continue to pour that shot total on. They're going to continue to find those goal opportunities. This one will not end up a 1-0. There are many more goals to come.
Reasonable from distance. Lukey will secure the goal. Makes it 1 apiece. Back in business. 2 goals under a minute in. And it's 1 apiece, Ultra Esports and On the restart, Reasonable intercepts the ball. Great opportunity. Drops down right in front of the goal, and Lukey follows it up. And has their lead. It's 2-1, 4:11 remaining.
Big stuff coming out there. Eventually off the backboard. Lukey getting it in just in time as Next comes through. Uses Next as a little extra bouncing cushion. Putting that one in. 2-1, 4:11 left. Now in the lead.
Lukey once again. Direction just past that far crossbar. Reasonable trying to play through midfield. Big save by Lukey once again. Deep in the corner. After the save. Now it's Next that picks it up. Reasonable tries to force it up and over, but hits the crossbar and down. Next follows it up. Follows his shot, makes it 2 apiece. 3:34 remaining, all even at 2.
Nice back and forth there from Next, eventually turning it into the goal. A tying goal, a big goal for a game 3, John. 3:34 left in this one. We are all tied up. Plenty more goals still to come.
Deep in the air, looking back post. Lukey with another save. Now going on the attack, the shot by Next on the ground. Off the backboard. Nothing will come of it. Next now going the other direction, picks up full boost, has the ball on frame, turns aside, and Ultra Esports lets that one glide in. It's 3-2, Ultra in the lead.
John, these two teams just so back and forth. We saw it in game 1. We saw it in game 2. Game 3, absolutely no different here. High-flying goals, very aggressive play from both styles. It might just come down to the wire of who scores that last goal, because the back and forth just continues to happen in this series as both teams just want to continue pouring on those shots. Many of them going through, but some great saves as well, especially from Reasonable.
Under 3 minutes to go, approaching that halfway mark. Lukey off the backboard, looking for the backboard play. We'll find it. All even at 3 apiece, 2:43 remaining. Game 3, all even at 3. Ball played into the corner, back through midfield now. Ball intercepted mid-air. Thief looking to take the lead, can't get it. Back and forth between both teams. Off the backboard, next shot won't go. In the corner. Approaching 1:30 to play. Still tied at 3 between Ultra Esports and Yeah. With another save. Ball played back into the corner. Reasonable looking to break the deadlock. Nothing will come of it as Next gets demoed. Reasonable shot turned aside by Next. Either team can score, but they only have 60 seconds left to try to make something happen. Otherwise, we're heading to overtime. Next, in defensive end, the long shot turned aside. Reasonable back in the defensive end.
Reasonable has just been so clutch on defense so far, continuing to find the shots. Lukey with a great defense there as well.
30 seconds to go. The save from Thief. Now looking to go the other way. Lukey is there, plays it into the corner. The follow-up near post turned aside. Not out of danger yet. Lukey plays it above the crossbar. Thief now with the follow-up. Nothing will happen. Under 10 seconds to go. Lukey plays the ball to the side, will drop to the ground. As long as the ball does not touch the, well, it will touch the ground. We're going to overtime. Game 3 tied at 3 apiece. Next goal wins. Next goal goes to the grand finals to take on Marcus.
Absolutely everything on the line here. Both teams go home with championship points, but in the end, this 3-3, the only one team will advance to the grand finals. Both teams with the shot here. Both teams scoring goals throughout this series a number of times, but a great shot coming in from Lukey, getting redirected.
Next with the save. Big save from Reasonable will keep that one out as well. Yeah, looking to go on the attack. Ball played deep. The centering chance. Reasonable sends it wide into the corner. Lukey now backtracking on defense, has full boost. Try to play it off in the corner. Dangerous chance there. Big save from Reasonable. Keeps it alive for Yeah.
What an insane flurry of shots, Sean. So many opportunities that could almost go in, but getting beautiful saves off. Lukey with another one, possibly there as we see it going redirected back toward Orange Gold.
Reasonable on the side wall. Nothing happens from that attack. Now backtracking on defense is Lukey. In trouble. A shot is off the crossbar and in for Thief. And Ultra Esports has punched their ticket to the grand finals.
Gosh, I wish you guys could have seen my face on this one. Watching this ball bounce up and down, it looked like there was going to be a chance for Reasonable to make once again a beautiful save. In the end, Ultra gets the job done, though, finds that 4th goal, finds the Game 3 win, and eventually the series now moving on to that rematch in the grand finals up against Marcus.
What an end to an insane matchup. It felt like Yeah had all the momentum going into Game 3, a very dominating performance. Just all the momentum really coming from their last series there in the lower bracket. Ultra Esports pretty much sitting around for a good 20-30 minutes, just kind of waiting to figure out who they're going to be playing up against. And they were able to shake off that rust there from Game 1 and able to really just force their way into a Game 3, taking it all the way into overtime to find out who will be going to the grand finals. And it's going to be Ultra Esports after knocking out Yeah, and they'll be going on to take Marcus in that rematch, Joey.
Absolutely, and it should be a spicy matchup indeed. It very well could go the distance. A reminder, guys, for those tuning into Twitch chat, maybe you were here all day, maybe you weren't. Regardless, the grand finals do have a bracket reset opportunity if Ultra is able to take the first win against Marcus. If they don't, if Marcus goes in and finds that 3-game win in that first best of 5 series, it is done today. Marcus goes home with the prize and the points. If they don't, though, Ultra can force that grand final reset and give us an extra longer day here with some great Rocket League action ahead.
All right, and just a reminder, Marcus and Ultra Esports did face each other in the upper bracket finals. It was 2-0 in favor of Marcus. So Ultra Esports looking for a little bit of revenge, and they'll have that 5-game set to do that in. First to 3 will win, and as Joey was saying, the bracket reset is in play. If for whatever reason, if Ultra Esports is able to pull off that win in the first 5, then they're going to have to be able to do it again. They're going to have to take a total of 6 wins against Marcus in order to pull off the upset and the win coming up from the lower bracket here to take the first place point total, there. But regardless, Ultra Esports guaranteed at least a second place finish. Same thing with Marcus, guaranteed at least a second place finish. We'll be figuring out who will be the champion here at the spring qualifier number 2 for District Esports League. And while we wait for that lobby to finish loading up as the teams are currently hopping in there, a big shout out again to our amazing sponsors are presented by Sponsor Events DC for all local DC events coming up and currently happening. Check out eventsdc.com and our powered by sponsor, the DC Department of Parks and Recreation. Check them out at dpr.dc.gov. Joey, let's waste no time. Let's get right into the grand finals. A best of 5 between Marcus and Ultra Esports. And it is going to be Marcus striking first. And it is going to be the name that constantly changes, it feels like, whenever we have them on stream.
It is Aegis, John. Aegis getting that first goal, getting the job done here for, I believe it's Marcus, actually. We need to reverse those teams up top there. Extra production will do that almost instantly here, as this would be one heck of a grand final with both these two teams playing that aggressive style like we've seen from the last couple teams. They like to put it back and forth. You already see it here, 1 goal apiece, just 15 seconds in.
Yeah, Next doesn't like being down too long. Ultra Esports responds very quickly, sending that back post and in, all even at 1 apiece. Two goals within the first 16 seconds. But this is an omen for what's to come here in this series. Expect a lot of goals between these two teams. Next going for the top shelf, but Darklight closing the door on that opportunity. The follow-up won't go. Marcus clears their defensive end, now looking to go the other way. Thief is back in time. The follow-up shot next is there. Another big save. 2 quick goals and 2 quick saves for both teams, keeping this game at 1 apiece.
Really clutch demo coming out there as well, mitigating some of that damage that could have come from the side of Ultra Esports. Marcus able to turn it back around, but now back toward their goal.
That is going to be an easy redirect for Thief for Ultra Esports to take the lead 2-1. Joey, it's only been 1 minute and 5 seconds, and we've had 3 goals. I can't nap so far here in game number 1.
Absolutely. Just like that last match, you have 2 ultra-aggressive teams. They're going to continue to send shots back and forth against one another. Both very capable of saving the ball, though, as well. We've seen double-digit saves from these teams before. It should be a very fun matchup. It should be very similar to the last one, where it could go the distance. We'll have to wait and see if both teams can bring it for the full length of the series.
Darklight with another big save. Lead coming in through midfield, can't get the shot on target. Next dropping back. Thief there, gets credit for the save. Back post, not out of danger yet. Thief able to fly the car around. Clears out off the goal line. Thief now looking to go on the attack. Aegis now looking to go the other way. played off the backboard. Nothing happening there. Ultra Esports holding on to that 1-goal lead against Marcus. Ball into the corner. Darklight. Flying through. Thief will pick it up through midfield. A shot going back post. Aegis back in time. Not out of danger yet. Another shot off the post for next. Ultra Esports applying the pressure onto Marcus here early, just past that halfway mark. Next, back through the corner, through midfield. Looking for the follow-up shot. It goes in for Thief. They extend their lead 3-1 over Marcus. Under 2 to go here in game number 1.
Yeah, really good stuff there from Next to set that one up, going around both players and then eventually over the players to set up teammate Thief. Thief finds the goal, 3-1. Ultra Esports, again, coming from that loser's bracket, making that truck not a far one because they were sitting there in the loser's bracket final, but they found their way back for possible revenge here. So far, looking good in game 1, 3 minutes in.
.145 remaining, 2-goal lead for Ultra Esports. Marcus, who's been sitting around since the last time they faced Ultra Esports as we were covering the lower bracket, may have a little rust themselves they need to shake off here. Down by 2, just under 1:30 to go. Still plenty of time for them to get themselves back into this one. Shot off the crossbar. The follow from Thief won't go. The follow-up. Ultra Esports applying that pressure. Just in the corner. Thief trying to go back post. Darklight is there. Plays into the corner and gets demoed. The follow-up from Thief will extend the lead to 4. It's under a minute to go. And so far, Ultra Esports fully in charge.
Absolutely. Ultra looking very hot here in game 1. Like you said, it could be a little bit of rush shaking off as we saw with Ultra Esports in their last series. This time, Marcus being in that spot, waiting a little bit longer than Ultra, who just played. At the same point, Marcus is playing well defensively, but Ultra, of the 2 aggressive teams in this matchup, they continue to pour on more of those shots. They continue to find more opportunities, and a team like Marcus really likes to pass the ball back and forth, whether it be aerially or on the ground. They're not really finding too many opportunities keeping off the wall in this one. Ultra capitalizing on a lot of them.
Collision midfield on the side wall. Next gets credit for the save and clears it out. 30 seconds to go. Thief keeping the ball in Marcus's defensive end. Thief going up, looking for number 5, and we'll find it. It's 5-1 for Ultra Esports.
Yeah, absolutely. Not even a game 1 steal here from Thief and Ultra Esports. They are just dominating game 1. Continuing to lead in shots, continuing to find better passing opportunities, and then eventually continuing to find more goals as we see here. 22 seconds left, up by 4. Ultra Esports feeling very comfortable here in game 1.
20 seconds left. All played into the corner. Marcus is going to be looking for that game 2 reset here against Ultra Esports. So Ultra Esports will take game 1 here in the best of 5 grand finals against Marcus. Marcus looking a little rusty, having waited around for a little bit. Still managing to pull off 7 shots. That's 11 on the side. Why they both say Marcus on the screen there, Joey? I just realized
a little bit of a troll, John. They're trying to mess with us, I'm sure. In the end, it is not Marcus who wins, even though it did say winner Marcus up there. Take a look at what the spectators have for us. That is what is correct. It is Ultra Esports pulling off game 1's victory. We'll see if they can keep that momentum going here in game 2. Kicking off now.
Shot early from Darklight near upper shelf. Beautiful shot, 6 seconds in. Marcus striking first.
Darklight going, grabbing that little bit of boost and then using it immediately, popping it off that top crossbar in a beautiful angle into that goal, giving them that lead 1-0. If I remember correctly, Marcus started off game 1 with a lead as well, and it did not end in their favor. So let's see if they can hold that momentum a little bit better here in game 2.
Let's pitch the ball up midfield. gets taken out by Aegis. Now, Dark Light going the other way, looking for his teammate. Shot will go wide. Not out of danger yet. The follow-up. Thief gets credit for the save. Unlucky bounce goes off the post. That defensive effort. Ultra Esports down by 1. Aegis with the save. Next picks it up towards the side wall. Played into the corner. Aegis through midfield, trying to get it on frame. Wolf hits the post instead. Steve will take the demo onto Aegis. Aegis shot on frame. Next is there. Darklight trying to avoid that ball dropping right in front. Until his teammate gets there. Won't happen. Aegis through midfield. Darklight will have to backtrack. Next plays it in. The follow-up shot under the crossbar, and in a beautiful shot will even this one up at 1 apiece. 3:18 remaining.
Nice shot by Next, but a little bit of a misplay there from Darklight. I think Darklight was initially trying to get it off the wall. It ended up bouncing a little bit too quicker than his reaction time. In the end, not able to find the counter, and the goal does go through. All tied up now. Ultra fights one back. 1-1, 3:15 to go.
Darklight rolls the wrong way on the ball, leaves the ball there for Next. Balls has an opportunity for Ultra Esports to try to take the lead, but won't drop down in front of the goal. Now Darklight looking for the clearance, can't get there. Thief now looking for that centering opportunity, will play to himself off the post. Good thought there from Thief. Aegis now looking to go the other way, plays it just too high. The follow-up, tries to play into the corner and sends it just too high. Aegis with another, going for that pinpoint accuracy. Just happened to be off by just 0.5.
Absolutely. In a game like this, John, where both teams are so insanely talented, those little decisions, those little mistakes can be an absolute difference maker. Aegis just barely missing out on a goal. They're just slightly off, but in the end, Darklight able to pull one back for his team. Marcus now up by 1. 2-1, 2:18 remaining. A beautiful little midfield play. Aegis popping it off the wall and setting up Darklight for a beautiful dunk goal.
On the restart, the quick shot from deep will be turned aside by Aegis. Looking for that face-off goal, just unable to get it on frame. Off to the side, Thief. Looking to even the game back. Off the post, has a chance. It will trickle in. All even at 2 apiece. 2 minutes to go in game number 2.
Oh, I started to cringe a little bit on that one. John just dancing around the goal line, hits that sidebar, barely making it over that line before Aegis was able to get to it. All tied up, though. Ultra Esports finds the goal they need. 2 minutes left in this one. Not as many goals as we could expect potentially, but a lot of shots coming from both sides. Some beautiful saves as well. Great opportunities. A very, very good game, too.
Aegis looking to go the other way. The shot just under the crossbar. And Marcus gets the lead back by 1. 1:47 to go.
Aegis, a nice little steal there, pops it off the wall and eventually gets in front of Thief to find a shot. Thief looked like he was about to get there in time, but unfortunately Aegis getting there first. Marcus finds the lead once again. 3-2, 1:47 left to go here in game 2.
Thief now pressing up. Aegis off the sidewall through midfield. Next will take the demo onto Aegis. Not out of danger yet because it's Dark Light striking again. 1:32 remaining, and Marcus has a 2-goal lead on Ultra Esports.
Darklight putting that spotlight back on the scoreboard as Marcus now up by 2. 1:32 left to go, and they're starting to turn it on. They're starting to bring up that aggression a little bit more, and now the shots are finally starting to fall in favor of Marcus. We'll see if Ultra can turn some around for themselves.
Marcus trying to get the ball out of their defensive end. It's Steve trying to keep it in. Steve are having a backtrack. Ball played deep into the defensive end for Ultra Esports. Darklight is there, but Thief gets there first. Looking to go the other way. Keeps it on the ground, but Darklight turns it aside. Now it's Aegis going the other way. Looks to play it off the back wall. Ball bounces back towards the center, but it's next now looking to go the other way. Under 60 seconds to go. The shot turned aside by Darklight. Follow-up shot from Next will sneak off the crossbar and in. It is a one-goal game, 43 seconds to go, 4-3.
A little bit of an awkward angle as the ball pops up over Darklight. Thief finding the shot that's needed, though. Now down by 1, 43 seconds still to work with. Plenty of time for Ultra to potentially tie this one back up. Again, they do have that Game 1 victory against Marcus sitting up here in the grand finals from the winner's bracket, but Ultra looking potent and looking like they can still score with 35 to go.
Darklight back in the defensive end, looking for that clearance. 30 seconds to go. One-goal lead is never safe in Rocket League. Darklight and Aegis getting back. Aegis with the save. Next and Thief are trying their best to try to tie this up. Aegis will play to the other wall, trying to waste time. Will play it back towards midfield. 5 seconds to go. It's not over until it's 0-0 and the ball hits the ground. One last chance. It'll be played deep, far back, and Next actually gets back in time. That was impressive, but Darklight seals it with a goal at the buzzer. 5-3 Marcus, and Marcus will take game 2 and even the series at 1 game apiece.
Darklight with the exclamation point. Lights out on the goal there. 5-3. Marcus ties us up, as you said, John. What a crazy series so far, though. Ultra came in looking very potent in game 1. Then Marcus fighting their way back, starting to warm up a little bit more here in game 2. The shots pretty well even across the board here, 8 and 9 respectively. Marcus just shy, but finding the goals they need with 4 goals coming from Darklight.
Marcus able to take game 2 from Ultra Esports. That rust may have been shaken off there in game 1. Marcus starting to come online. Solid 2-goal win here against Ultra Esports. Going to game 3 of this best of 5. Guaranteed at least 4 here in this series. See if Marcus will be able to hold on to that momentum from game 2. We'll see if Ultra Esports has an answer for Marcus from game 2.
Yeah, both these teams very capable of taking this one to a full best of 5. It could easily go the distance here. Ultra looking pretty good in game 1. Again, Marcus in game 2, but both teams in both games showing that potency to score, showing the ability to pass between one another, and getting the saves off that are needed in crucial moments. Unfortunately, not able to pull games back for both of them, but they do find one apiece as we see an opening goal here from Aegis coming in. A beautiful start for Marcus once again.
Just striking first for Marcus. Able to break that curse of scoring first and holding on to win. Fortunately, Ultra Esports unable to hold on to that lead there in game 1, but Marcus was able to pull out the win. See if we'll be able to do it again. As Next gets credit for the save, turns another shot aside. It's going to be Thief tying the game up at 1 apiece, taking the demo with them. 1-1 here in game 3.
Yeah, pretty good stuff. Good teamwork there. Dark had a potential to end up getting a little bit of a deflection toward that goal, but Ultra able to get the demo along with the goal, really giving no opportunity for Marcus to find a block there. Now tied up 1-1, 4:30 left to go here in game 3.
The Thief will give Ultra Esports the lead. 3 goals in 33 seconds. Ultra Esports with the lead. Darklight with the quick save off that face-off shot. Ultra Esports trying to put the pressure on. Aegis gets demoed. Thief looking to add on to that 1-goal lead. Now next, sending the ball the other way. Had a chance. Now Dark Light through midfield. Into the corner, looking for that centering opportunity. Next was there. Aegis now in the corner. Low on boost. Dark Light. Can't make anything happen. Aegis now backing up, has full boost. Now on defense, takes it from corner to corner. Tops off twice, now going aerial. Flips the car around several times. The follow-up just kind of sits there in front of the goal until Next is able to clear it out. Now looking to go the other way. Darklight gets up in time, but can't handle the follow-up from Thief. It is 3-1 for Ultra Esports.
And so far, Thief and Ultra Esports absolutely stealing game 3, 2 minutes in. Thief with a hat trick already on the board. Marcus with that opening goal. Unfortunately, 3 for Ultra unanswered. Marcus not really able to turn any of them back as we continue to see the reign of Thief pour in here for Ultra. 3 goals on the board, 3 minutes remaining. Can Ultra hold on and take it to a game 4?
Thief will add a 4th spot onto the scoreboard. It is 4-1 for Ultra Esports. Just over 3 minutes to go.
Absolutely, just continuing to pour them on. Ultra looking very hot in the series. Again, game 2, a little bit of back and forth in the end. Marcus was able to come out of that one. But Ultra overall, John, they've continued to show the potency we saw in the loser's bracket. They made the small run down there, able to come back here for this rematch. And in the end, they are ready for the rematch as they come out high flying once again.
Thief tries to take it from wall to wall. Now next, back in the defensive end for Ultra through midfield. Can't bounce it over Aegis. Ultra still on the attack. Darklight rotates back. The long distance shot's going to be wide. Marcus down by 3. Halfway mark has been hit. Pulls one back, cuts the lead to 2. 2:29 remaining. Marcus still with plenty of time. Makes Ultra Esports 4, Marcus 2.
And that's a big momentum shift there. Ultra still having plenty of that pressure on their side here. They know their backs are against the wall coming from the loser's bracket. Marcus does find themselves down by 2 still to go in this one. Still half the game left to play, but Thief looking very potent so far in game 3.
Aegis plays the ball into the corner. Try to center the shot to himself. Gets taken out. Next now on the attack. And will just walk it in. Everyone else went high. Next stayed low. Walks that goal and makes it 5-2 for Ultra.
Next getting a piece of the pie as well. Thief going right across the goal, trying to take Darklight out. Not even needed as Next stays low, as you said, John. Finds that goal in the end and brings them back to that 3 lead, that 3-goal lead, in fact. 2:14 left in this one. Marcus needing to find quite a bit of scoring here in the final 2 minutes.
Well played in again for Ultra Esports, looking to add on to that lead. Darklight into the corner. Aegis looking for that centering feed, looking for the teammate. Can't find it. Looking for the clearance for Ultra Esports. Thief can't get the ball down. Now through midfield. Marcus playing it back in. Under 1 minute, 30 seconds to go. Down by 3. Marcus looks for a way to try to get back into this game. Forces the shot near post. It won't go for Ultra. Thief off the back wall. Aegis goes up. Plays it off the backboard. Approaching 1 minute left. It's crunch time for Marcus. Darklight plays it back in, still applying that pressure. Darklight on the goal line. Can't make anything happen. Back into the corner. 40 seconds to go. Next with the clearance. ball in the corner for Ultra Esports. 30 seconds to go. Next, above the ceiling, looking for the backboard play. Aegis won't let it happen. Back and forth. Marcus trying to find some kind of momentum. Under 10 seconds to go. And Ultra Esports will hold on to take the Game 3 win against Marcus, heading into Game 4 with that advantage. 2-1 for Ultra Esports. Coming up from the lower bracket is one win away from forcing the reset.
Yeah, a little bit of a pattern building here as well. Ultra Esports looking very similar in this game to what they looked in the game previous. We did see Marcus come out there in game 2 looking very similarly as well. So one team usually finishing up about 2 goals, and the pacing definitely in favor of that one team game to game. We'll see if Marcus can keep that trend going heading into game 4, if Ultra closes this one out and forces that bracket reset.
Game 4 just moments away between Marcus and Ultra Esports. See if Marcus has an answer for Ultra Esports after that impressive win in Game 3. Players are in the lobby. They are joining their teams. We will be starting Game 4 with Ultra Esports on reset point. Ball into the corner. Dark Light and Aegis threatening first. Thief is there, turns it aside. Marcus coming out, being the aggressor early on, but it may come back to bite them. Now that shot does go wide. Darklight now with the clearance into the corner. Looks for the angle, the centering shot. Great defense there from Ultra Esports. Now looks to go the other way again. Shot goes wide. Feels like the tempo has picked up here a bit for both teams.
Yeah, absolutely. So much on the line for both teams here. If Ultra can pull this one off, they end up with a 3-1 victory in this series, forcing that reset. If Marcus can win it, they take themselves to that Game 5 with a chance to close out this series without having to have that reset happen. A lot on the line for both teams here, a lot of potential, and they're both showing a lot of high-flying talent here in Game 4.
Next plays the ball back into the corner. Deep midfield, loses control a little bit of the ball. Now Darklight pops over one defender, trying to go the other way. Ball gets pushed aside into the corner. 1:30 into Game 4, no score as of yet. Two high-scoring teams limiting each other's chances. Stuck towards midfield. Oh, back and forth action between both. Now Thief on the side wall through midfield again. Can't get it past the last defender. Now they've both overcommitted. It might drop in. No, Next gets back in time. Now they're looking to go the other way. Shot near post, never had a chance.
Both teams just rotating so cleanly in this one, John, over and over, continuing to find partners back and forth. If one goes up aggressively, the other's rotating back. They've done a really good job, but as I say that, they do go over-committing into that corner, allowing themselves to be wide open for a next goal. Ultra Esports taking about half of Game 4 to do it, find the first goal here, and extend their lead, potentially enough to move on and reset this bracket.
.242 remaining. Ultra Esports has to feel pretty good with where they stand. Darklight with the save, the follow-up shot. Danger averted for now. Aegis is looking for that clearance out of their defensive end. Darklight for Marcus. Going on the attack, picking up full boost. Ultra Esports not giving them any room. Off the side wall. plays it back in. Under 2 minutes to go. Ball played off the side wall. Now it's Aegis through midfield. Aegis looking to even this game. 1:30 to go. Ball drops down. Great chance. Next is there to challenge. Keep going back onto offense. Plays it around the side. Next is there in the corner trying to center. Darklight will pick it up on the hood of the car, flip it up and over. And Darklight will slam dunk with 1:09 to go. And we are all even at 1 apiece here in game 4.
Huge play from Darklight, popping it up and then eventually back down. Both teammates there for Ultra Esports just a little bit out of position to try to find a save opportunity there. Marcus all tied up 1-1. Again, Ultra Esports leading the series here 2-1. Everything on the line for them here in game 4. Otherwise, a game 5 is forced and that bracket reset becomes a lot harder to get potentially. So we'll see if Marcus can bring another one back here to extend to game 5, or if Ultra Esports closes it out for that reset.
Darklight with the save, pushes into the corner, picks up full boost. Ultra Esports plays it back in. Now into the corner, and out on the side wall is Aegis. Into the corner. Approaching 30 seconds left. Darklight plays it back in. That may have dropped below, but next was there for the save. Not out of danger yet. The ball will drop down on frame, pushed aside again. 20 seconds to go. Thief plays it deep into the corner. Aegis got back in time. Looking for that clearance, bounces to the side wall towards midfield. 10 seconds to go. Darklight goes up, looks to put the shot down, not enough power. Chance is trickling towards the post. Big save from both members of Ultra Esports. We are heading to overtime. This could be big for Ultra Esports. That is on reset point. The shot off the face-off, off the crossbar. Darklight almost had it, but Aegis does. Pulls it back for a game 4 win for Marcus, and we head to game number 5.
Darklight up top, Darklight down low, Aegis with the finish in the end. 2-1 here. Marcus takes game 4. They took game 2 as well, eventually moving us on to this game 5. Ultra Esports definitely giving them a lot of pressure, though, coming up from that lower bracket. It has not been a walk in the park for Marcus sitting there in the grand final. It has been tight time and time again. Every single game going down to the wire. 9 shots up against 4 in this one. Marcus getting the shots and eventually finding that game-winning goal there in overtime, but not a series winner as of yet. We're going to game 5. We'll see if anyone can bring it home here.
A lot is on the line for each team. If Marcus can close out a game 5 win, they will be the champions of this spring qualifier. If Ultra Esports pulls out a win, they will force reset, and we will go to another best of 5. Everything on the line for both teams. 15 seconds in, still. Aegis will score first. 4:07 to go. Marcus on the board.
Every single game of this series has started out this way. Game 1, Game 2, Game 3, Game 4, Game 5. But not every game ended in a Marcus win, as we do find ourselves here in Game 5, as you viewers obviously know. But they do like to get things started off nice, but they haven't started off too many with a 2-0, as we do see Aegis changing that up here, finding that second goal just a minute in.
2 goals, 60 seconds. Marcus feeling pretty good here in game 5. They do not want to have to go to a bracket reset. They want to finish it out here, and they have 4 minutes left to hold on. Aegis with the save, plays the ball into the corner. Darklight looking to add more on it. It's going to be Aegis to tap it home. 3-0, 3:29 remaining, and Marcus is just clicking on all cylinders.
Absolutely. Next there for a potential stop too, but Aegis just forcing it through, imposing the will on that goal, finding that third goal now. 3:29 left, Marcus up by 3. But again, Ultra has showed us they can score. They've showed us they have the potency to get the job done. Marcus looking comfortable at the moment, possibly finding a fourth.
Aegis with a shot off the backboard, looking for the backboard play, won't get it to go. Aegis shot can't be cleared out enough. Still in danger. The drop comes in. Thief is there for the clearance. Next with a big save on to Aegis, keeping this one at 3-goal lead for Marcus. Approaching the halfway mark. And next we'll roll one in to cut the lead to 2. Ultra Esports on the board before the halfway mark.
Beautiful play there. Aegis going up, looking like it was going to be the clearance opportunity for Marcus. Unfortunately, just missing out on that clearance. Ultra Esports keeps it in hand and able to turn that one back around for a goal. Cuts that lead down a little bit. Still find themselves down by 2 with 2:44 to go.
He plays the ball back in. Halfway now here through game 5. Marcus on match point. Ultra Esports on reset point. Ball through midfield. Thief backtracking on defense. Gets the clearance through midfield, tries to aim it on frame. Darklight is there to turn it aside. Onto the side wall. Next we'll play it out. Gets to the corner, looks to put it on frame. Back post, Darklight is there. Gets the save. Ball dropping down, Darklight again, the easier save that time. Back on frame, and it is Thief scoring. Pulls it back within 1:49 to go. Ultra Esports slowly starting to make that comeback now, down just by 1.
Yeah, one thing to watch here is Marcus is starting to sit back a little bit. They had that 3-0 lead. They're starting to feel a little bit comfortable. They want to hold back and play defensively. It's kind of like, for those that watch the NFL, a little bit like prevent defense, though. It does allow you to be opened up for a lot of counterattacking. We see Ultra Esports now pushing that aggression forward a little bit easier because Marcus is not putting it back toward them. The aggression that got them that 3-0 lead now sitting back and allowing Ultra to counterattack.
And Thief wastes no time. 1:32 remaining. It is game 5, and it is all tied up between Marcus and Ultra Esports.
The quick turnaround, and Thief stealing the chance to tie things up once again. 1:32 left in this one, all tied. Marcus at 1 point, up 3-0 in this, looking to close out the series. Ultra Esports said, not today, Marcus. We're going to keep this one close. We're going to go down to the wire once again, like we have every other game in this series. 120 remaining, shots coming out across the board, but Ultra Esports all tied up once again.
Next with another big save onto Darklight. Next pushes the ball back out. Aegis, the shot near post. Hits the post and out. 60 seconds remain. All even at 3. Darklight, the drop shot off the crossbar. Marcus had a chance, 45 seconds left to go. Aegis towards midfield. Next, we'll pick it up, puts it on frame. Darklight is there, met it perfectly midair. 30 seconds to go, Darklight on the side wall. On the attack, Aegis, back post won't go. Too high on that last attempt. Ball rolling off the side, 15 seconds. Thief, wide open net, but Darklight comes in from the side and turns it aside. Now he's on the attack. On frame and in for Dark Light. 6 seconds left, and Marcus has the lead.
Lights out for Ultra Esports here, John. Darklight getting the job done. 6 seconds left on the clock. They got to look for a very quick kickoff here to even have the possibility of tying things up. Game 5, everything on the line. Marcus, 6 seconds to defend.
A quick goal for Ultra Esports is all they need to force overtime. 2 seconds. The ball hits the ground, and Marcus will take the win here at the second spring qualifier of the District Esports League.
Wow, what a series, John. Ultra Esports giving us a great series in the losers final, then coming up here, challenging Marcus, taking it the distance. I was going to predict a 3-2 Marcus. That is what it ended up, but I did not say it on stream, so you guys have to take it for granted there. Either way, both these teams looking phenomenal. I hope to see them back in this tournament once again, John, because they both bring high-flying talent. They're able to get it done on the ground. They're able to get it done in the air. Both teams rotate extremely well, finding the opportunities to pass to one another. Marcus found the early lead in all 5 games, but in the end, only winning out in 3 of them, but the 3 that matters to go ahead and take the series win.
That was a back and forth, the whole distance game 5 in a best of 5 series. That's exactly what you want to see in your grand finals. Redemption almost there. But unfortunately, Marcus just too much to overcome there for Ultra Esports. And Marcus will be taking the first place points home for the spring qualifier today, and then Ultra Esports gets that second place, which is still a hefty point total there for the total for the spring summit that will be coming up later in the spring here in the DC area. Joey, I think we've seen everything today. It was a lot of action, a lot of Rocket League. We want to thank everyone for watching. Joey, it was just one of those tournaments and one of those just back and forth where you literally saw every kind of style you could possibly see in Rocket League on show today.
Absolutely. We saw overtime games. We saw forced game 5 series like we did right here. Some forced game 3s as well with some great action back and forth. We saw some blowouts as well, some pretty high-flying goals, some beautiful aerial goals in particular. I know Consort in chat here was talking about getting a tutorial on some of those. Watching back some of these matches, some beautiful aerial play across the board. Again, another great day for Dell Esports. Some really good competition, and once again, a champion is crowned, this time Marcus.
All right, so that is going to do it for everyone here at the District Esports League. A big thank you to all of our sponsors, Events DC, the DC Department of Parks and Recreation, and the Game Gym. A big thank you to our amazing production crew back in the Game Gym. Thank you for everything you do, and we do appreciate it. Now, on behalf of Joey Courtside, King McDermott, my name is John Fiasco. Byram, thank you for watching. Next week, next Saturday, 2 p.m. Eastern Time, will be the Smash Tournament. Definitely swing by and check that out.